Chiudo tutto YouTube, eh?
Chiudi YouTube.
Aspetta, penso che gli audio siano tutti chiusi o no? Forse no. Vado, chiudo, eh? Vedi, aspetta. The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc., to guarantee a certain standard an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that's taught to all of us the way to peace.
No me he venido mai essa idea de nera Roma fagare una gara.
Sardegna, terra antica, di graniti massicci, attraente magnete che cattura chi cerca di vincerla. Donna e madre di eroi e guerrieri, avvolti da nebbie misteriose che ne hanno disperso le voci. Regali a chi approda coste colorate, luminose come le tue acque, onde che si adagiano sui pensieri e la mente si riposa mentre naviga nelle tue insenature. Indomita ribelle, spogliata di foreste, sventrata da miniere, sveli nelle tue pieghe montane segreti di alberi millenari e di sentieri che conducono alla vita. Terra viva che sei, vita che vive. Sardegna.
Elisabetta, ma dopo un buongiorno così, ospiti come siamo della Sardegna, è una meraviglia, vero?
And so, Tara, good morning like this. Guests, as we are from of Sardinia, it's wonderful.
Ecco, passiamo subito immediatamente a questa volta il video lo faremo andare.
And now we are going strictly, and we are going to show you the
Andiamo
video.
a invocare un po' Ganesha di rimuoverci gli ostacoli che potremmo trovare durante questa giornata nella nostra trasmissione.
We want to invoke Ganesha to permit us to remove all the obstacles that we could find during the day.
Avviciniamoci al nostro tempietto improvvisato.
We're going to next to the temple.
Va bene. Ok. Om Ganeshaya Vidmahe Akratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Benissimo. Auguriamoci che la giornata sia proficua e che noi possiamo svolgere bene la nostra mansione, il nostro servizio. Vieni pure Elisabetta, il nostro servizio con amore verso
We
il
hope
nostro
we can
prossimo.
dedicate with love our service to people that stay with us.
E andiamo subito a presentare il primo ospite della giornata,
And now we are going to present the first guest of the day,
persona che io amo
a
particolarmente.
person that I love really in a particular way.
Non tutti sanno che in Germania
Not everybody knows that in Germany
c'è uno, io direi forse il più bel ashram, ma il più importante ashram d'Europa.
there is the most important and beautiful ashram in Europe.
È situato la sede principale perché questa organizzazione ha una scuola in ogni città della Germania.
This organization has a school in every town in Germany.
Ecco, e la sede principale però è a Bad Meinberg.
The main place is in
Bad Meinberg.
Bad Meinberg.
Ed è una località posta un po' a nord da Hannover,
It's a place in the northern side of Hanover,
nord-est.
northeast.
È un luogo meraviglioso.
It's
visto
a
che
really wonderful place.
qualche volta dobbiamo andare a trovare Sukadev.
Sometimes he would have to go and see Sukadev.
Però diamo subito l'incarico alla nostra Daniela Laudani di dirci due parole su Sukadev.
And now we'll ask Daniela Laudani to say a few words about Sukadev.
Sukadev Bretz, Germany. Sukadev Bretz is the founder of Yoga Vidya, a network of yoga ashrams, yoga centers, and yoga teachers in Germany. With more than 250 permanent residents and up to 1,000 guests, Yoga Vidya Ashram Meinberg is the largest Hindu ashram outside India. Sukadev is on the board of many international yoga institutions, such as the League of Yogis, European Yoga Federation, and United Consciousness. His aim is to combine Hindus' Windows teachings and the traditional yoga with modern knowledge, spiritual yoga, and health-oriented yoga, connecting the various yoga traditions with all spiritual traditions is a matter close to his heart. The title of his lecture is Pranayama Meditation Mantra.
Welcome, Sukadev. Please.
Om Namah Shivaya and warm greetings. It is a joy and an honor to guide you now through this session of Pranayama meditation and mantra, practices that open the heart, still the mind, and awaken the inner light. This workshop is part, of course, of this BeYoga Beyond seminar of the European Federation, where I humbly serve on the board. With deep gratitude, I thank Swami Suryananda Amadio Bianchi for his luminous guidance and all the dedicated helpers and organizers who made this sacred gathering possible. Let us now center ourselves, connect to the divine within, and begin our practice. With 3 times Om. Close your eyes. Inhale and feel the vibration of Om. 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 Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. May all beings attain peace and harmony. May I myself attain peace and harmony. May, by attaining peace and harmony myself, I contribute to the peace and harmony of others. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. We'll start by doing some simple pranayama, which will help to loosen up a little bit before we do Kapalabhati and alternate nostril breathing. So you can first put your arms over your navel. You can do it standing, you can do it sitting. And then inhale, lift up your arms. Retain, fold your hands. And then go to the right side, to the left side, palms outside, and exhale, hands back. Inhale, lift up your arms, lift up energy, absorb energy, retain, fold your hands, and go to the right and to the left. And exhale, expand your energy field to all the sides. Again, inhale new energy, open yourself to the cosmic energy, retain, feel the energy inside, go to the right and to the left, distribute the energy in you, and exhale, expand the energy everywhere. Now for one moment, breathe a few times, feel your whole system energized. Now go to abdominal breathing. Exhale completely and inhale gently. Exhale completely and feel yourself emptied. Inhale new energy. Exhale, empty yourself. Inhale new energy. Now begin with Kapalabhati, fast breathing. Inhale, 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 inhale deeply. Exhale completely, empty your lungs completely. Now inhale new energy, new light, new power, and retain your breath. Close your eyes. Feel the energy in your abdomen. Maybe you feel some gentle pulsation. Maybe you feel some warmth. Abdomen is seat of your inner strength, of your inner sun, your inner fire. If possible, hold your breath a few more seconds or start breathing normally. Now feel that the energy of the abdomen moves upwards towards your heart and towards the point between the eyebrows. Now all exhale completely. Inhale deeply. Exhale completely. Now inhale comfortably, and next round Kapalabhati begin. Inhale, 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 so, 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 so. Exhale completely, empty yourself. Inhale deeply, new energy, new strength, new positivity. Exhale completely, empty yourself. Inhale comfortably and retain your breath. Now imagine fresh energy is flowing from above, from the sky, from the heavens, entering your head and going through all your body. Feel light, feel pulsation, feel blessings coming from above, energizing you. Possible, keep holding your breath and feel that pulsating energy inside you. If necessary, breathe deeply. If possible, hold your breath and still feel this pulsating energy. One more round, if you're ready. Exhale completely. Inhale deeply. Exhale completely. Inhale with your abdomen only and begin with Kapalabhati. Inhale, 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 inhale. Hamsa, hamso, 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 hum. Exhale completely, empty yourself. Inhale deeply, new energy, new light, new positivity. Exhale completely, let go of everything, empty yourself. Inhale comfortably, fill your lungs to 70 or 80%. Hold your breath. Again, visualize energy, light flowing from the sky into you. Light from the top of your head to the head, through the heart to the abdomen, to the base of the spine. Keep holding your breath and now contract your anus sphincter muscles and pull up the energy through your spine towards your head. Visualize light flowing upwards towards your head, or balls of light flowing upwards towards your head. Now feel your head radiating with light. If possible, keep holding your breath or breathe normally, but concentrate on the forehead and the top of your head. Light expanding, radiating. Now breathe a few times deeply, preparing for alternate nostril breathing. Kapalabhati activates alternate nostril breathing, harmonizes and centers. You can take your right hand and you can bend index and middle finger of the right hand, and then you're going to close your nostrils alternately with thumb and index. If you know the practice differently with stretched fingers, you can also do it. Exhale completely. Close your right nostril with your right thumb. Inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Close both nostrils with thumb and ring finger. Exhale through the right and visualize your energy field expanding towards the right. Inhale, new energy through the right. Retain, close both nostrils and visualize energy moving up the spine towards the point between the eyebrows. Exhale through the left nostril and visualize your left energy fields expanding towards the left. Inhale left in. Retain your breath. Contract your anus sphincter muscles. Visualize energy go up through the spine. Exhale through the right. Let your energy field expand towards the right. Inhale right. New energy from the right. Retain. Contract your anus sphincter muscles and pull up the energy through the spine towards your head. Exhale through the left. Expand your energy field towards the left. Inhale through the left, new energy. Retain your breath. Exhale through the right. Inhale through the right. Retain, hold your breath. Exhale through the left. Now inhale and imagine you pull the energy towards the point between the eyebrows. Hold your breath. Feel the point between the eyebrows. You can visualize a light there, or you feel a pulsating energy there. Exhale through the right and let the energy of the point between the eyebrows expand. Inhale towards the point between the eyebrows. Retain and feel the point between the eyebrows, pulsating with energy. Exhale left. Let the energy of the Ajna chakra point between the eyebrows expand. Inhale towards the point between the eyebrows. Retain your breath. And feel the energy pulsating the point between the eyebrows. Exhale through the right, expanding. Inhale right, increasing energy. Retain the breath. Exhale through the left. Now inhale up towards the top of your head and retain your breath. Feel the energy on top of your head and visualize a light on top of your head. Exhale through the right. Inhale through the right. Retain your breath. Concentrate on the space above your head. Exhale through the left, expanding towards the top. Inhale and retain. Concentrate on the space above the head. Exhale towards the right. Inhale through the right. And retain last round. Exhale through the left. And lower your hand. Now breathe a few times deeply. Feel yourself centered, relaxed, vibrating. Now your prana, your energy level, as well as your mind is in a calm and powerful state. You're ready for meditation. If you want, you can stretch out your legs before or do a few stretches or movement, because then we're going to meditate for 20 minutes and we're going to combine the breathing with the repetition of a mantra and with the concentration on the chakras together with some affirmation. Now, sit up nice and straight, or keep sitting nice and straight if you feel so well centered. Breathe a few times deeply again. Maybe close your eyes. And now repeat a mantra like Om Namah Shivaya. Inhale Om Namah Shivaya. Exhale Om Namah Shivaya. Inhale Om Namah Shivaya. Exhale Om Namah Shivaya. Now concentrate on the base of your spine, seat of the Muladhara chakra. Inhale and exhale deeply or normally. And you can visualize roots from the earth towards your Muladhara chakra, base of your spine. And you can repeat mentally, I have deep roots. Om Namah Shivaya. I have deep roots. Om Namah Shivaya. I'm well grounded. Om Namah Shivaya. Repeat that a few times, or just repeat Om Namah Shivaya. Feel deep into the earth. Now go to the second chakra, Svadhisthana chakra, sacrum, lower abdomen, lowest abdomen, seat of the water element. A few times you can repeat Om Namah Shivaya or another mantra of your choice. Then you can repeat the mantra with an affirmation. Source of creativity. Om Namah Shivaya. Source of creativity. Om Namah Shivaya. The waters of creativity are flowing. Om Namah Shivaya. Waters of creativity are flowing. Om Namah Shivaya. You can visualize waves of a lake or a source, a bubbling source, a well. In the lowest abdomen, creativity flowing. Om Namah Shivaya. Now come to the third chakra, Manipura chakra, lumbar spine and middle and upper abdomen, seat of the fire element and the sun element. Feel into that abdomen. You can visualize a fire there or the blazing sun. Seat of courage, of willpower, and of enthusiasm. You can concentrate there, you can feel the warmth, you can visualize fire or the blazing sun. And a few times you can repeat the fire of courage. Om Namah Shivaya. Fire of courage and strength. Om Namah Shivaya. Fire of enthusiasm. Om Namah Shivaya. Continue repeating this. After a while, you might just want to repeat the mantra and still be centered in Manipura chakra and the whole abdomen. Now come to the fourth chakra, Anahata chakra. Thoracic spine, middle of your chest, heart center. Feel this heart chakra, seat of the air element. You can visualize the sky. You can feel light and expanded. Sky, wide, expanded light. And out of that lightness and the feeling of expansion comes joy and love. Feel in the center of your heart joy and love when you inhale, and when you exhale, expand into all directions in like huge sky. Inhale into the center of your being. Exhale, expand your awareness into all directions. When you inhale, you can repeat Om Namah Shivaya, joy. When you exhale, Om Namah Shivaya, love. Om Namah Shivaya, joy. Om Namah Shivaya, love. Continue with feeling. Now come to the fifth chakra, Vishuddha chakra. Cervical spine and throat center. Feel the cervical spine, feel your throat. Seat of Akasha, the ether element, the space element. You can visualize the sky at night with the stars, maybe the moon. This night was full moon. Infinite space. Vishuddha chakra is, among many others, the chakra of infinity, of pure being, of connectedness. You can repeat mentally, fully connected. Om Namah Shivaya. Fully connected. Om Namah Shivaya. One with the infinite. Om Namah Shivaya. One with the infinite. Om Namah Shivaya. Now bring your awareness towards the point between the eyebrows and the middle of your forehead. Ajna chakra, third eye, center of intuition and higher knowledge. Feel the point between the eyebrows to middle of the forehead. Maybe you can visualize a clear light, or you might feel some pulsating energy there, vibrating, or like an opening towards a higher reality. Feel that point. Maybe repeat the mantra or repeat the mantra with affirmation like intuition and higher knowledge. Om Namah Shivaya. Intuition and higher knowledge. Om Namah Shivaya. Keep concentrating on the point between the eyebrows and middle of your forehead. And maybe now just go into this inner silence, this light and connectedness. Now go to the highest chakra, Sahasrara chakra, top of your head. Visualize a light on top of your head. And feel that you're radiating light towards the sky, or that light from above is entering into you. Feel that light into you and from you. You can repeat mentally, light and joy, Om Namah Shivaya. Light and blessings, Om Namah Shivaya. Light and joy, Om Namah Shivaya. Light and blessings, Om Namah Shivaya. Now go beyond all words. Expand your awareness. Feel connected with the infinite light, the infinite joy, pure divinity, pure consciousness, silence. Now deepen your breath. Inhaling, going deep within, exhaling, expanding. And we conclude this meditation by repeating Om 3 times. Again, feeling the whole system pulsating. Om. Asatoma satgamaya tamasoma jyotirgamaya mrityorma mritam gamaya. Lead us from the unreal to the real, from darkness to light, from mortality to immortality. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Peace be unto all. Thank you for participating in this meditation. Thank you for participating in this wonderful conference, BeYoga Beyond. We are yoga, and with yoga we want to go beyond all limitations. We want to feel connected with the depth of our beings, with all beings around us, with Mother Earth, and with the Divine. May this be a wonderful day, full of energy, grace, and joy. And again, many thanks to Swami Suryananda, Amadio, Bianco, and all the team which enables that we can all be connected. BeYoga also means be connected, and that we all feel this connection, strength, joy, and love. Thank you very much.
Grazie caro Sukadev delle tue splendide parole
Thank you, dear Sukadev, for your wonderful words.
e l'amore che sempre dai a tutti.
And about love you're always giving to everybody.
È un piacere grande ed lo è sempre stato questo piacere di averti con noi.
It's really a great pleasure. It always was a great pleasure to stay with you and have you with us.
Camminare con te è un grande piacere.
And walk with you, it's a great pleasure.
Grazie.
Thank you.
Bene, passiamo ora alla seguente.
And now we are going to the following.
Invitiamo per favore il dottor Pedro Pastor.
And we invite Dr. Pedro Pastor
a farci la sua esposizione.
To make his to tell.
Però prima chiediamo sempre alla nostra Daniela di raccontarci, di dirci qualche cosa su Pedro Pastor per conoscerlo meglio.
First, you like to ask something to Daniela to tell us something about Pedro Pastor, to know him better.
Dr. Pedro Pastor, Spain. He holds a PhD Doctor of Philosophy from the University of Alcalá de Henares, where he studies and has been an associate professor for 15 years. He is the representative of the European Yoga Federation for Spain. He is a specialist in occupational nursing at the University of La Coruña. Master in Public Health and Higher Occupational Risk Technicians with 4 specialties. He has held different positions, both healthcare and management, in the Spanish Public Health Service, in which he continued to work. He has published more than 40 research articles in CA journals, speakers at international congresses. President and founder of the Sankalpa Yoga Association, in which he teaches training courses and professional yoga certificate in Spain for Hatha Yoga teachers with Yoga Alliance accreditation. The title of his lecture is Raja Yoga and Health.
Prego, Pedro Pastore, sappiamo che subito dopo tu devi andare via perché hai una lezione.
So please, Pedro Pastor, we know you after your lesson you have to go away because you have an appointment.
Quindi procedi pure.
So please go on.
Hari Om. Hello, everyone. Thank you for this invitation. Thank you all people that's been here today, Sunday morning, in this, the most important event of European Yoga Federation is the Beyond Yoga. I would especially to like to the secretary for this organization, very especially Anne Raji, for her work and organizing this event. This time, I am going to talk about the health benefits of meditation, but from a point of view scientific. All this information you are going to see in this presentation is scientifically proven. It's based up scientific studies. Let me share my screen, please. Is possible to show my screen? Can you see it? Can you watch it?
Please.
Yes, now. Yes, this is my presentation. What moment, please? Yes. For begin this presentation, it's important what meditation really is. There are many significance to the meditation, but for me the most important is which say the meditation is not for a concept, neither mystical nor intellectual. Meditation is not done. Meditation is experience. What we are really trying to do is to use techniques and tools that lead to the meditative state appearing through practice when the conditions are right. When we meditate using whatever technique, a series of philosophical mechanisms are added in emotion, which have a repercussion in your body. Not only in your forehead, sino in your whole body. Meditation, not only for your body, for you are good, only forehead, only body. Body and forehead is one. Meditation is practice or self-control aimed at regulating the body and mind towards to a state of deep relaxation. For this reason, is capable of provoke altered state of conscience. This is one definition of field in 2021. Is one experience of unity and oneness, one state of consciousness and which the dual dynamic of thought is transcended. It's important what you say or you know what is the meditation. The practice of meditation requires insistence, rigor, and time. At the first steps are often fruitless and unpleasant. Do you know well? As we are confronted with two negative impressions that are in subconscious and are surprising in order to despair. The meditator becomes the very object of meditation, penetrating into the depth's essence. Through this experience, one acquires a global new knowledge of biased, partial, and superficial one. Whereas the rational means seeks to divide and classify in order to understand, meditation seeks to unify. Is states in which the meditator, the object of meditation, and the whole process of meditation merge into unity. The practice of meditation requires insistence, rigor, and time. I repeat it, as the first steps are often fruitless and impatient. It's very important you know this. And we are confronted with those negative impressions that are in the subconscious and surfaces in order to disappear. Yes, now begin with the benefits of meditation backed by science. I won't repeat this. It's very important because all information you are going to see here is scientifically proven. Is backed of scientific studies. All. The first rejuvenates and prepares brain again. The second, increase concentration and attention span. Improves memory and other cognitive functions. Promotes creativity. Develops intrapersonal and emotional intelligence. Promotes the emergence of positive emotion and improves social relations. Another, no less important, is prevents and combats the symptoms of depression and another disease. Reduce anxiety. Mitigate the effects of stress. Reduce insomnia. Strengthens the immune systems. Reduce pain. Reduce ocean consume and carbon dioxide production is very important. Not only, but your brain, your forehead, or all body. Reduce vasoconstriction and blood vessel, lowering pressure and intensive circulation. The level of stress-associated products, enzymes, and hormones such as lactic, adrenaline decrease. In their place appear other that combat these effects such as endorphin on serotonin. Serotonin is very important. It's a hormone you produce in your intestine, in the digestive appear. It adjusts the function of the limbic systems, improving the emotional response to external events and stimuli. It balances the activity of the nervous system. Decrease the frequency of brain waves with alpha waves predomination. It's very important. Do you know who meditation person? Increase the activities of the right and left cerebral hemispheres, right and left. Sushumna, Ida, Pingala, regulating the fusion of both. It provides a state of deep physical, emotional, and mental relaxations. It generates vitality, increasing energy reserves. Improve the quality of life, having a positive effect on cell regeneration when you are sleeping. Purifies the mind by eliminating negative sanskaras. This one word in a yoga. Sanskaras not only bad. It's possible that something some sanskara is good, and removing blood-based phobias, complaints, fears, and traumas. Increase perception, concentration, and attention. Generates positive qualities and emotions. Provides security and self-confidence. Mimics to the point of disparaging, in some cases, the mechanical pattern of behavior. It's very important. Generates a state of mental and psychological openness. The more important for yogi is openness. Regulates and physical functions. For finish my presentation, I want to present one conclusions. Mind and body, the first of my presentation, I say this, mind and body are two distinct but not separately entities. Building the open and the state, the organisms with its term depends of lifestyle. And thought is that don't living of the alone is influencing is great. Physical exercise is very important. 150 minutes per week minimum. It has been proven that physical exercise is a great protector of brain activity in the regeneration mechanisms of neurons of their connections. It's very important, ahimsa and your food. Several studies have shown that the quality of diet influences the expression of emotion and regulates neuronal growth. The quality of sleep, I say, which which has been shown to the founded because during sleep the memory is consolidated and the mind is cleaned. Body posture, which is interpreted by the brain depending on your out is constraint, is very, very important. Well, my presentation is short because I think our points very important, but not more important than others. Yes. Moment. Thank you for your attention. Here you are, my contacts in the European Yoga Federation. Another one, I want grateful to all organization, all team, very special to the secretary for a huge job in this Beyond Yoga. Thank you to all my colleagues in the European Yoga Federation. Very especially to Amadio Bianchi for this opportunity and all my colleagues. Thank you very much. Hari Om Tat Sat. Namaste.
Grazie a te, Pedro, per la tua bella esposizione.
Thank you so much, Pedro, for your nice exposition.
Sappiamo che il dovere ti chiama
We know you had to go,
e la gente ha tanto bisogno di yoga, quindi non ti prendiamo neanche un secondo di
and
più.
people need yoga so much. We don't want to take you not a minute more.
Anzi, buona lezione.
Have a good lesson.
Intanto noi con tranquillità proseguiamo e adesso andiamo in Svizzera.
And now, very quietly, we go on, and now we are going to Switzerland.
Io sono anche nato vicino alla Svizzera.
I was born next Switzerland.
L'Italia, tuttavia, a 20 km dalla Svizzera.
20 kilometers from Switzerland.
E le prime esperienze che ho fatto anche come insegnante,
And my first experiences as a teacher
l'ho fatto anche, oltre che in Valtellina in Svizzera,
were in Valtellina and in Switzerland too,
dove ho insegnato e fondato una scuola
where I taught and I founded a school
nei 4 anni e mezzo che ho fatto andando e venendo dalla Svizzera.
in 4 years and a half. I went and go from Switzerland.
La Svizzera è un bel paese, una bella realtà.
Switzerland is really a beautiful reality.
Per chi ama poi soprattutto per chi ama la montagna.
Especially for people loving mountain.
O lo sci.
Or ski.
Visto che nella mia vita forse ho fatto più chilometri con gli sci che con la macchina.
Seeing that in my life, maybe I did more kilometers by ski than by car.
È una realtà così, veramente lo sci e lo sciare è nato in Svizzera.
And this is the reality. Maybe reality is ski. Maybe was born in Switzerland.
Però, quando anche ero bambino, insomma, gli sci erano qualche cosa di quotidiano.
And when I was a child, to ski was something daily.
E quindi molto volentieri andiamo adesso a conoscere Edy Bampa, la conosciamo già anche l'anno scorso.
So now we go on to know Edy Bampa. She was here even last year.
Certo, come sempre chiediamo, stamattina è il turno, sai che meraviglia.
And today is the turn, you know what a wonderful thing.
Le 4 persone incaricate di leggere i curriculum delle persone.
The 4 persons that have to read the curricula of persons, of teachers.
La ringraziamo.
We say thank you.
Ringraziamo Daniela, ringraziamo
We say
Elisabetta
thank you to Daniela, to Elisabetta.
e ringraziamo, oggi ci sarà Amra
We say thank you to Amra too.
e Gabriella
And
ieri
last,
mattina.
Gabriella, that was here with us yesterday morning.
Grazie di aver prestato questo servizio.
Thank you for your service.
E andiamo appunto a chiedere adesso a Daniela,
And now we are going to ask Daniela
una volta in più, di leggerci il curriculum
one
di
time more to read the curricula
Di-
of
Edy Bampa.
Edy Bampa from Switzerland.
Edy Bampa, Switzerland. Edy is the founder of a yoga center in Lugano, Switzerland, creating a community of yogi at 360 degrees yoga experiences. She's expert in yoga therapy, hatha, anusara, restorative, ashtanga, meditation, and tantra yoga. She also leads the 3-year, 600 hours yoga teacher training recognized by Yoga Alliance. She also participates in radio and television programs as a yoga expert in RSI, Radio Svizzera Italiana and Radio Fiume Ticino, write articles for magazine and newspaper like Il Corriere del Ticino, and she also participates with large yoga sessions in Yoga Festival Milan, Italy. The title of her workshop is Open to Grace.
Certo, un piccolo particolare che vorrei aggiungere su questo meraviglioso paese,
I would like to add something about this wonderful country.
che è anche un'oasi,
It is an oasis.
I bambini che vanno a scuola, devi
When
sapere,
children go to school,
già imparano diverse lingue.
they learn more than one
Studiano a
language.
scuola l'italiano,
They learn Italian,
il francese,
French,
il tedesco
German,
e udite,
and listen,
il dialetto.
even the dialect.
È un paese che rispetta molto anche la tradizione.
It's a country that respects a lot tradition.
Benissimo, partiamo adesso
And so now
con Edy Bampa e la sua lezione.
we are going with Edy Bampa and her lesson.
Welcome to the lesson Hatha Yoga Anusara style Open to Grace. So let's start with the mantra that open our mind and vibrate our body to the divine.
Vedi avere il microfonino che differenza fa? Lo dirò a Edy.
Om Namah Shivaya Gurave Sachidananda Murtaye Nisprapanchaya Shantaya Niralambaya Tejase Om Shanti 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 Breathe in air. When you breathe out, release your hand to your knee. Start breathing from the top of your head to the spine. So feel the energy of your breath that go to the cervical spine, dorsal spine, lumbar spine till the sacrum. Visualize your spine and feel that every breathing from the top of the head, you breathe in till the sacrum and expand in every segment the space between the vertebra. So feel when you breathe in that you expand, extend your spine. And when you breathe out, it's like your energy from the bottom go up to the top of the head and relax your body without losing your expansion, your long body. Breathe in, breathe out at your pace. If it's possible, slowly or slow down. And then with the next inhalation, rise your arm up, and exhalation down. Next one, inhale, rise your arm up. Exhale, bend your elbow and expand like you would like to widen your elbow to the side. Exhale down. Then again, rise your arm up. Exhale, cactus pose. Now press back your shoulder. Close the scapula, close to the spine. And then expand elbow side, creating space in your shoulder. And exhale down. Okay, let's move a little bit also our legs, so point your feet and flex your feet, then open and close your feet side to side. Bend your knee and go to one side with your knee and to the other side with your face, with your head. Inhale when you twist, exhale when you are in the middle. In and exhale. In and exhale. Last one. In and exhale. And then let's go to our fourth. Marichasana. Inhale, arch your back. Exhale, round your back. In and exhale. Feel the space in front of your body every inhale and the space on the back of your body every exhale. In and exhale. With the next inhale, Marjariasana. Inhale, expand your right leg. Exhale, bend, feel your nose. Inhale, up, exhale, down. Inhale, expand the front of your body. Exhale, expand the back of your body. Next one, in and go forward with your leg. Spider hands and inhale, open your chest, go down with your hip. Exhale, extend as you are able without moving the hands back. Inhale, up, forward. Exhale, back and close. Inhale, forward. Exhale, back. Feel that the breath is expanding your body, opening your chest, and feel that the exhale is relaxing you to the ground. Last one, in and exhale. And in and come back with these feet. Place your hands in line with your shoulder. And then Marjariasana. Inhale, expand in the front. Exhale, expand on the back. In, exhale. In and exhale. Belly in. And inhale. Expand also with your left leg. Exhale, close. Your knee go to the nose. In, exhale. In, In. Next, last one. In and forward with your leg. Spider hand. Inhale, your hip go down. Open your chest. Exhale, go back as is in your capacity. In, without moving your hand. Exhale. In. Expand with the breath. Exhale, release with exhalation. In. Exhale. And then let's stop in front and go back with your knee. Now hands a little bit forward. Check that your middle finger is in line with the external part of your shoulder, that your knee are in line with your hip. Point your feet. Inhale, arch. Exhale. Start to move your butt cheeks to the sky. Your knee are bent. You are on the top of your toes. And from here, press your hands and open your chest. And from here, intra-rotate your thighs and open the sacrum. The ischium start to open from one to the other. Inhale, look forward. Expand with your right leg up. Exhale, forward. And now stay with your knee up if you're able, otherwise you can go back to the previous version with the knee down. Inhale, hip down, exhale. If it is for you, you can also bend your front feet. In and exhale. Last one, in and exhale. And then stop with your knee in line with your heel. Press the back foot and press like you would like to go back with these feet and in front with the other, like you would like to move the two feet in the middle of your mat. So feel the activation of your leg. Feel that the hip turn and start to be in line, and then press your feet down and come up. Hands on your hip. Open the chest. Bend your back knee. Little bit move your hip back and pubic bone in front. And then let's do cactus. Close your shoulder in the back of your spine and then move your elbow far away in order to expand. And from here, inhale, up with your arm, exhale, go down, down facing dog. Bend your knee, you are on the tip of your toe, expand your butt cheeks. Rotate, inter-rotate your thigh. Press your feet down and start to extend your leg. Inhale, your left leg up. Exhale, go forward. Inhale, your hip go down. Exhale, you close to your front leg. In and exhale. In and exhale. Last one, in and exhale. And then bend your front knee, your knees in line with your heel, and then rise up with your back heel and press the two legs like you would like to move in the center of your mat. And feel the hip that go in line, feel the energy of your leg, and then rise up, inhaling, exhale, release your tension a little bit, ground your feet. Then bend your back leg, pubic bone in front, open your chest. Inhale, open cactus with your arm, close the shoulder and the scapula to the back of your spine, and then exhale, expand the elbow. Feel that you are opening your shoulder. Inhale, if it is for you, expand, exhale, down facing dog. And now go forward in line. Move a little bit more forward. If it is too hard, you can put your knee down and let's go all the way down. Unpoint your feet. Move your arm, your hands a little bit back. As soon as you feel that your back starts to activate, intra-rotate your thigh, press your knee down and feel that you expand the butt cheeks, expand the sacrum area. And now exhale, belly in and up, expanding forward and Bhujangasana. Exhale. Go back, Namahasana. Breathe in, breathe out. Create space in your spine every breathing. Inhale, go to your fours. Hands a little bit forward, point your feet, exhale, down facing dog. Inhale, right leg up, exhale, forward under your right hand. Turn your back feet. We are doing Parsvakonasana. Let's start before to go in the middle with your hands. Move your hip back and move your arm forward. Your head is between your arm and your chest. Soften down to the earth. Inhale, exhale. And in this position, open your hip. So feel that you are creating space in your pelvic floor. Inhale, come up, belly in, and this turn the butt cheeks and place your hands on your thigh, your arm on your thigh. Press down, open your chest, belly in, and sacrum that would like to go to the back feet. Imagine that from the pelvic floor you expand to the feet, creating this grounding and expansion of your hip, and in the same time from your pelvic floor expand up to the heart and to the top of the head. Half a cactus. Push back your shoulder, press the scapula close to the spine, and then expand the elbow up, expand the other elbow that is on your thigh back down, and create space. And now create the position. One line from the back feet to the top of the hands. Inhale, exhale, and expand. Feel that you can go till the sky. Bring in a star. Inhale, exhale, hand out, down facing dog. Again, Dandasana. Then you can put your knee down or up, go forward, Chaturanga Dandasana, and then all the way down. Unpoint your feet, intra-rotate your thighs, feel that you create space on your sacrum. Push the knee down and feel more space in your pelvic floor. Shoulder back, and then belly in and up. Create more opening. Point your feet. If you want, you go just back, or you can point your feet and go in down facing dog. Breathe in, breathe out. And now left leg up. Exhale under your left hands. I do it in front of you, so you have another vision. The back foot go on the floor, hands go inside, and in the meanwhile let your butt cheeks go back. Your hands would like to walk in front, head between your arm, chest, heart that soften to the ground. Inhale, exhale. In and exhale. And then come back. Belly in. Sacrum would like to go a little bit down. And put your hands on the thigh and open to the side. Feel like from your pelvic floor you would like to ground and open your hip till the feet. And from the pelvic floor, let go up till the top of your head. Then half cactus. Press the shoulder back to your spine. Create space. Expand your elbow to the side. One go down, one go up. And then stretch your upper arm and create the Parsvakonasana. And now expand to the ground and to the sky. You are in the middle. You are son of the stars. Inhale, exhale, hand on the floor. Turn your back leg and go forward. In front of your mat. Soften your knee, release the head, relax. Breathe in, breathe out. Turn your thigh in and expand your butt cheeks. Expand the pelvic floor. The thigh rotate in, and here you expand the butt cheeks. Inhale, open also your chest. Don't look forward, otherwise it's not the spine is not in line. And then feel the weight in the middle of your feet. Then hands on your thighs and push your elbow back. Feel the energy also in your back. Belly in, and then pressing your feet go up. Inhale, arm up. Exhale, down. Again, inhale, arm up. Exhale, down. Let's build a Tadasana with more space in our body. So let's start to move the skin of your thigh back, and the hip go back, like you would like to go deep inside your butt cheeks. So rotate, go back. This move a little bit your body forward, but now with your belly in and up, you create the stretch. You come back in line and realize that your shoulder, your hip, your heel are in the same line. Move also a little bit back in the back of your head and feel the freedom of the position. Press a little bit the big toe down, create a little bit of activation of your leg, and then inhale, go up, exhale, bend your knee and go down. Inhale, look forward, exhale, right leg back. Bend your back knee. Move your right arm a little bit on the side and open with a little twist. Shoulder back, belly in, from the pelvic. Create an energy that ground your front feet and ground also your knee. And with a breathing, expand your heart. Breathe in, breathe out. If it's possible for you, you can bend also your back leg. You can move the arm like you would like to go to the back foot. If it's possible for you, you can bring the foot, expand your toes, and then move it to the correspondent bottom and press the feet to your back, open your chest. If it's possible for you, you can also go a little bit down with your hip. Breathe in, breathe out, and then release, down facing dog. Inhale, go forward. You can go down with your knee or go forward and back and all the way down. Unpoint your knee, create space on your buttocks, belly in, and then expand. Round your feet and down facing dog. Your right leg up and then forward. Bend your back knee. And now move your hand a little bit to the side and we do the twist. So open, close your shoulder on the middle of the line. From the pelvic floor, ground your feet, ground your knee. Expand. Create space in your shoulder, in your hip. Exhale, if it is right for you, just bend or keep the feet. Move it to the correspondent buttocks, open your chest. If you want, you can also go a little bit down. And then release, down facing dog. And then bend your knee. Namahasana. Go back with your buttocks to your heel. Expand. Open a little bit your knee now. Move your body in the middle of your thigh. Look forward and with your spider hand walk in front. Feel that your side body is long, creating more space. Your buttocks would like to go down and your hands would like to go forward, creating space on the side of your body. When you are to the maximum, you go down with the forehead. Inhale, exhale. Move a little bit your shoulder back. Create space between ears and shoulders. And look forward. Hands on the mat. Come up. Knee in line with your hip. Create some space. Belly in at the beginning. And then go down with your chest. When you're here, you can also do the spider, so the shoulder go back, create more space. Every time that you exhale, you would like to soften your heart down. And then look forward and come back. Let's sit down. Release the tension. Your shoulder, your neck. Release the tension on your leg if you have. And now bend your right knee. Your feet is in line with your ischium. And then open from the hip. Press a little bit your knee on the inner side of your thigh. And then from the pelvic, expand to the head of the knee. Press your heel down, create activation on the leg, spider hands, and open your chest. Inhale, rise up with your arm, belly, exhale, go forward. You can keep your leg or your feet. Expand and then belly in. And so the belly in would like to go to the thigh and the chest would like to open in front, shoulder back. Also here we move the shoulder back. Exhale. You can go down if it is for you. And from here, feel from the pelvic floor that you expand to the knee, expand to the inner side of your front leg to the heel. Breathe in, breathe out. Inhale, up, exhale. Move in front your knee and then release. And then to the other side. Bend your knee, keep the leg straight, create straight bending of your knee, and then just open from the hip. Press your heel to the inner side of your thigh, press your heel down, spider hand, open your chest, expand from the pelvic to the top of the head, the knee, and from the inner side to the side of your heel or your feet. Inhale, exhale, ground. Inhale, rise up, belly in, exhale, go forward. Inhale, open your chest, exhale, feel the belly that go in and close to the thigh. Now that you don't roll down with your shoulder, open your elbow, like you would like to expand to the side, creating space also in this position. Head in line with your back, so if you're here, you are not like that. open your heart in front. Breathe in, breathe out. And then inhale, come up. Exhale, release. Close your leg and expand. Okay, now let's open both legs. Intra-rotate your thigh and open to the side your buttocks in order to feel that you are able to press down your ischium. We press down back our hands in the spider mode, and with this movement release the tension of your hip and create like a spiral that from the pubic bone go down and open your back of your sacrum area of your ischium. Open your chest, press a little bit your heel of the feet down, open your toes, and you can remain here if it is for you, or press with your arm a little bit forward without rolling too much at the beginning, at least your spine. Inhale, exhale, release the tension. Inhale, expand. Feel the expansion in all your spine. Exhale, belly in, release the tension. If it is for you, you can move your hands to the leg, or bring the big toe, or bring the side of your feet. Inhale up and go down with your belly to the ground, and then release also the head, shoulder back. Inhale, expand. Press with your feet like you would like to press something, the ground. Create activation the leg to move forward with your body. Breathe in, breathe out, and then come back. Help your leg to close. Release the tension. And then let's go down slowly. So feet in line with your hip, hands under your thighs, open your chest, move a little bit back, and then move your feet far away a little bit, just few inches from the mat. And if it is for you, you can extend the shoulder, open the chest. And then slowly expand and go down. Bend your knee in line with your hip, bend your elbow, press down so you feel that the scapula go the middle of your spine, and then expand like you would like to press something with your shoulder side to side. Press from the pubic bone to the inner side of your feet and come up with your hip. If you would like, you can press a little bit with your elbow down and expand like you would like to move your pelvis to the knee and to the feet, and then from the pelvis to the top of the head. Expand also from the heart to the top of the head. And then slowly come back. your posture, Shavasana. Create the position that allow you to relax. So it could be also not exactly in this position, but maybe depend how you are. You will love to go belly down or you will love to sit. Find your position that you can relax. If you are lie down like me, come up with one shoulder and press it down, and arm it's a little bit 45-degree, palm facing up. Feel the scapula that is flat on the floor. Do the same thing to the other side, and then expand like you would like to bring something far away. Rotate inward with your thigh, open your butt cheeks, and then release. And here relax completely your body. Start to relax your abdomen and feel like you would like to breathe from the belly. From the center of the belly. Allow that with the inhale your belly expand, and with exhale release completely, emptiness. Feel the fullness when you breathe in and emptiness when you breathe out. Every breath, it's a gift from the cosmos, it's a gift from the divine forces. Feel fully of divine, fully of the divine grace. And when you exhale, relax your tension, your expectation, your desire. Flow with the divine grace. Allow that the intelligence of the divine hold you, support you. Relax also the middle of the chest. Relax your jaw. Allow your mouth to open. Relax the back of the tongue, the back of the mouth. Relax your brain. Relax your forehead and relax the outer side of corner of your eyes to the temple region. Feel the breath that expand. Feel the energy that supports you. Expand till the universe. And now feel again the space occupied from your body. And start with little movement of your fingers, of your toes, of your wrist, your foot. Close your leg, inhale, stretch the full body. Exhale, bend your knee. stretch your right arm and turn to your right. And then look the mat going up and sit again. Close the eyes for a moment. Feel the new space, the new relaxation that is in your body, in your mind, in your emotion. Feel that you can flow with the divine grace that sustains you. Inhale, Namaskar Mudra. Exhale, release the tension of your shoulder. And let's do an Om together. Inhale. Namaste.
Grazie, ringrazio Edy Vampa di questo bellissimo video che ci ha mandato dalla Svizzera.
I say thank you to Edy Vampa to this beautiful video she sent us from Switzerland.
Come dicevo, quel locale lo conosco bene perché a volte tengo lezioni di Ayurveda da loro.
I say to you, I know that place very well because sometimes I give my lessons there.
Passiamo adesso all'ospite seguente,
And now we are going to the following guest.
che è un ospite che mi ha consigliato
And it's a person that was considered to me by
e me l'ha consigliato Swami Tureya.
Swami Tureya.
Swami Tureya è una persona molto cara a noi.
Swami Tureya is a really kind person for us.
È sempre pronto a offrire la sua disponibilità
He is always available
all'interno dell'European Yoga
inside of
Federation,
European Yoga Federation,
nonostante sia una persona molto impegnata.
even if is a person very that works a lot and has not so much time.
La persona che parlerà ora è la dottoressa Rudra Gita.
The person that will speak now is Dr. Rudra Gita.
Chiedo a Daniela appunto di presentarcela.
And I asked Daniela to present her to us.
Dr. Rudra Gita, India. Dr. Rudra basically is a physiotherapist. Yoga has always fascinated her, and she was introduced to yoga by Swami Tureya. Her further interest in the discipline led to the learning of Indian philosophy and extending research in various native philosophies. She have done her master in philosophy and research on Saiva Siddhanta philosophy. She also have completed few academic certificate courses in yoga. She have visited many renowned ashrams in India and gathered knowledge on various systems of yoga. In her journey, she learned that yoga is not just bending the body, rather it has many things to offer for a quality mind. Her teachings basically focus on exploring the inner potential and find a balance in life. Her mission is to use the vast knowledge of our ancient scripts in a crux to help people explore their balance. The title of her lecture is The Yogi's Mind.
Dottora Rudra Gita, please.
Shall I take on from here, Swamiji?
How is the...
Okay, thank you so much.
Dottor Rudra Gita, Can you spell your correct pronunciation of your name and surname, please?
Sure. Sure. Now you want me to spell?
Yes, please.
Rudra Gita. Rudra is an initiated name that was given by a Swamiji in Shivananda Ashram. So he initiated me with the name Rudra.
Okay. No, only because Daniela pronounced it Gita.
Gita, as in Bhagavad Gita. Yeah, Rudra means Shiva and Gita as in Bhagavad Gita. Yeah.
Please proceed.
Yeah, thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll continue. Namaste to everyone who's online. I'm very glad to speak before you. My topic today is yogi's mind. So everyone knows mind itself is always a complex thing. So how you feel a yogi's mind should be? A yogi's mind should be simple, right? But is it simple? So we will find an answer or try to find an answer in this session. So I'm taking you back to the Vedas, a little bit of scripture. So I'm trying to understand the concept through the yogas, Mahavakyas, which is from the Vedas. So what are Mahavakyas? Mahavakyas are nothing but great sayings, or you can, everybody will be aware, most of you will be aware, it is a great spiritual absolute truth. That is the translation given for Mahavakyas. So they appear at different places in the Upanishads. Okay. So I'll just share my screen so that I can be a little bit clear on what I'm telling you.
You can do. It's ready.
Yeah. Okay. So this presentation will start from the Mahavakyas, and the Mahavakyas are from the Upanishads, I told you already. So what is the meaning of the word Upanishad? Little bit of understanding, and then we will go into the Mahavakya. So Upanishad, we split it as Up plus Ni plus Shad, which is Up means to come near, sit down, be kind, or enjoy without hindrance and all that. Ni means ignorance, special or complete or full. And Shad means six. Usually we relate it to the six schools of Indian thought. So all this combined together form the Upanishads, and we call it as the end of Veda. So what they're trying to say by this meaning, we will just combine and understand what Upanishad is. So it is nothing but an initiated disciple sits by the side of a wise guru. Okay, he conveys him a confidential secrets or the confidential spiritual secrets. So in olden days, it was like that. It was passed on from a guru to the disciple. So that is how it worked. So the Mahavakyas that we have now are passed on by some guru to his disciple. So this is the Upanishads, and now we will go to the Mahavakyas. I don't want to talk more on the Upanishads. It's a very vast thing. So what is the Mahavakya? Mahavakya means, I told you, it is a great sayings. We have four important of them. So these four are always called as the Mahavakyas. So what are all the Mahavakyas? Just quickly seeing the Mahavakyas. The first one is Prajnanam Brahman or Prajnanam Brahma. The second one is I am Atma Brahma. The third one is Tattvamasi. And the final one is Aham Brahmasmi. Okay. So there is a particular way or order in saying them. Okay, we call it as Mahavakya 1, Mahavakya 2, Mahavakya 3, and Mahavakya 4. As we continue, we will or the Prajnanam Brahma, where I told you all these Mahavakyas are taken from the Upanishads. So from which Upanishad the Prajnanam Brahma is taken? It is from the Atreya Upanishad, which is from the Rig Veda. So why it is the first Mahavakya? It is instructive it is in the form of an instruction. So Indian philosophy has logic, which explains everything in a different way. One in instructive way, one in a practice way, one in a commanding way, one in a totally left to your choice, like analysis. Okay, so the first Mahavakya is given in the form of an instruction. The second one is given in the form of practice. I am Atma Brahman. The third one, Tattvamasi, is given in the form of a command. And fourth one, Aham Brahmasmi, it is totally left to your experience. So let us see one by one quickly. Prajnanam Brahma, I told you it is from Atreya Upanishad. So what is Prajnanam Brahma? When we split this word, Prajna, okay, Prajna is the word. Prag plus Nya. Prag is having different meanings. It is source, power, excellence, beginning, perfection, so many meanings. One word will have a lot of meanings in Sanskrit. And then we come to Jnana. Jnana means knowledge. So Prajnana Brahma is what? Knowing the source, or knowing the power, or knowing the self. So what we have to know here, we have to understand only one thing. What we have to know? We have to know the self is not different from the infinite or the supreme consciousness. So this is the simple one they are instructing. So how it is explained is, everything is made of 5 elements according to the Indian philosophy: earth, water, fire, and ether. You must be familiar. So the body is made of this, and everything around is made of this. And this consciousness through which we understand the supreme consciousness, both are the same. The intelligence, our intelligence, and the supreme intelligence, both are the same. They are not different. So what they're trying to say is this intelligence establishes the whole world. So whole world is acting upon some kind of intelligence which is manifested, and the whole world is running based upon some kind of intelligence. So this is the basic thing we have to understand. So the self and the supreme self are not different. Now we move on to the second Mahavakya. I am Atma Brahman. So I am Atma Brahman. It is from the Mandukya Upanishad. Okay, so this is taken from the Atharva Veda. The literal translation is self is Brahman. So all Mahavakyas, the meaning you see, everything will be like a repetition. Okay, the first one is consciousness is Brahman. Now you say the self is Brahman. So to only to differentiate and understand, we are splitting now. Okay, the self, coming to the self, I'll tell you a short story, or rather than I'm telling, whenever any philosophy teacher or a guru instructs on this Mahavakya, they always give us a parable. It is called as a 2-word parable. So what is the parable? There is a big fig tree in which 2 birds sit. Okay, one bird starts eating the delicious fruits, and the other one is just watching. So this is just the parable. So here we have to, they are explaining, it is, the story is from one of the Veda. So they explain the one that is eating, it is objective. Okay, it is tied to the bondage, or it is busy with the business of life. Okay, we can say like that, as in modern terms, it is busy with the business of life. That is our soul or the self, because we don't relate ourselves much to the divine or much to the supreme consciousness. We are busy with our own life. We think it is our own life. Something is manifested around us like that. So in this parable, the bird that is eating is the soul, and the bird that is watching, the one that is watching, is equated to the supreme being or Brahman. Why they say like that? Why is it that one that is eating is the soul, and why that watching is the Brahman? Suppose if you are listening to a story from someone, you just what do? You try to imagine the story being narrated. Okay. For example, if somebody tells about a story of a peacock or a lion, something, in that story, they give a description. This is walking like this, it is coming like this, it is attacking like this. So basically what we tend to do, we try to imagine things. We have so much of options. But when you are put into the real situation, it is not a story, but when you face the real situation, the experience is different. You have only one experience there. Okay. So that is why the one that is not putting itself into anything, or one that is not um, forcing itself into tangles, is the supreme being. That is the nature of the supreme being. Our self is always like after something, like we always put ourselves into something, some life issues going on, some work issues, this and that. Okay, so we tie ourselves. So this is the parable from a Veda. So what we try to understand here is, again, the self and the soul, the soul and the supreme soul, both are within the same individual, but we fail to distinguish between them. Like we don't relate them. We always act like we are present. We don't think about the supreme or the Brahman. This is the second Mahavakya. Now we move on to the third one. The third one I told you, Tattvamasi. This is one very important line which everyone would have heard, Davat that, or Tattvamasi. It is from the Chandogya Upanishad from Samaveda. So here, this is a commanding statement, Tattvamasi. You are that. There is no question. You are that. So what are you? So again, I'll just give you a small story from the Vedas again. So there is one character called as Shvetaketu. Shvetaketu is a son of Udalaka, who is a saint. Shvetaketu is being sent to learn for 12 years. Those days it was a Gurukulam system. So he was sent to learn for 12 years. So once he is returning from learning, his father, he starts to ask question. Okay. So what is the question? So have you learned that by learning which the unheard becomes heard? The learning, have you had a learning by which the unheard becomes heard? The unknown becomes known. The unperceived becomes perceived. So this is the three questions that his father places to Shvetaketu. Shvetaketu has no answer because he was confused. He was not able to understand how all this is possible, like unheard and heard. How you can hear something which is unheard, how you can perceive something which is not even present, something like that. So his father explains to him, like he gives an example. You make pottery, you make clay things. So out of what we make the basic ingredient will be the clay. So from that clay, you can make anything. The potter's wheel has the magic, right? You can make a cup, you can make a plate, you can make anything from that clay. But the basic component will be the clay. So like that, the basic component here to understand is the supreme self. So the supreme self is there, and whatever is exhibited is the parts of that clay. So we are all parts of the supreme being or Brahma. Why we can have a question here. So if I am a supreme being, if the supreme is within me, why I am not able to know it? Why I am not able to realize it? So this question comes to everyone's mind. And the Indian logic gives you one equation to understand. This is from the Indian logic. So you have ether or akasha, which is present everywhere, right? So if you one pot, you take one pot, that pot is empty, and inside that empty pot, what is present? The space or ether is present. And when you see a temple or any place, a house or a temple, something bigger, what you see there, inside that you have the ether. So same component, same ether is present inside the pot as well as inside the temple. Is both the same? Is both ether the same? It is the same, but the space occupied is different. When you break the pot, when you break the temple, this both ethers become one only. They are not separate. So like that only, what is present inside you is present in everyone, everywhere, and in the universe. Like the microcosm and the macrocosm, you might have read it in different places. Our body is the microcosm, and the supreme being or the universe is the macrocosm, and all the elements that we derive is from the macrocosm. So thou art that, you are the supreme being. This is the understanding given by the Chandogya Upanishad through this Shvetaketu story. Now we move on to the fourth one, the last Mahavakya, Aham Brahmasmi. Aham Brahmasmi, Aham means I am Brahman is from the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. So this is from the Yajurveda. So here we don't have any narration or any explanation for this. It is self-explanatory. It has to be experienced by the individual, and it is your own experience that will guide you to the light. So I am Brahman. So I myself is the Brahman. How do you realize? So there are so many ways that is being given in the Vedas and Upanishads and everything. And yoga is one school which believes in the teachings of Vedas. There are 6 schools of Indian philosophy, of which yoga is the prime school known to everyone, where you have hundreds and thousands of teachings which tries to make the self better. So what the Upanishad has to say is Smaran and Manan. This is nothing very big. It is just how you become mindful and how you reflect upon what you have learned. So becoming mindful and how you reflect, these two things, these form the Nididhyasan. This Nididhyasan can be equated to the yogic samadhi. That is the state which the Ashtanga Yoga talks about, the 8th step of Ashtanga Yoga, right? So samadhi, that is what every yoga learner aspires to get the samadhi. Samadhi means what? It is not like running away from everything and moving away from the world. It is not like that. It is with a strong yogic mind, you try to face the world, you try to face the challenges, you try to become a better self. So now this is the Mahavakyas. I have just told you what it is as such from the texts of Upanishads. I have not related it to the modern concept. Okay. Now, if you consider the present situation, how far we can apply these teachings, how far are these things still very useful for us? So these questions automatically come in mind. Like many people have doubts also sometimes. Like, is it possible in this modern world? Is it possible? So if I tell you that I have the divine inside me, many people doubt that. It is a quite natural tendency. So how we are going to relate this to the modern times? So when you take Western psychology or Western philosophy, the main thing they talk about is identity, right? Identity is very important for a person. So it is whom we identify as with the world. So if somebody asks, who are you? Then what we say our name, we say our profession, and identity is very important. Identity and branding. These are all the important things in today's world, right? But in order to have an identity, what you need is you should have some core belief. There should be some strong belief system behind which your identity will work. Okay. Everyone can relate what I say, I think. So you can very well relate. So suppose you want to become someone in life, then you need to have that aspiration. You need to have that goal in mind. So quickly, so what this is the Western view. When coming to the Eastern view, what is this Upanishads and this Vedas are telling is dissolve your identity. So both are contradictory, right? In Western philosophy or psychology, they tell you to establish your identity. Whereas in Eastern thoughts, they tell you to dissolve your identity. So both are contradictory. But when you see on the surface level, it is contradictory. When you understand the right meaning, you can understand. They are not telling you to dissolve everything about you. They are telling you to dissolve what is not needed for you. So many times we associate with negativity, then our life turns negative. So when you try to associate with positivity, the acts that we do turns positive. So any identity dissolving is not completely dissolving who you are. It is building the process of enlightenment. It is building the who you want to become. So you will understand where to keep your identity and how to break the conventional identity you have and to evolve into a new person with a new identity. So this is what is the essence of the teachings. So in our Turiya Foundation, we are having so many techniques which we teach for attaining this level of understanding. So this is all basically taken from our own southern philosophies, like from the Siddha philosophy, Saiva Siddhanta and all that. And we don't believe in mass propagation. Like people who really need, they will associate with us and they will try to learn. So I have seen many people coming, doing their things like more than 2,000, 3,000 people learn every year. So it is working for those who believe, and it is one of the strong systems recommended by Veda where you understand yourself better. So I will try to conclude this with a small story again, where you can think again what I said is right or wrong. So one time, one guru asks his disciple, how do you see anything? The disciple says, I use my eyes. So by what light you see, what light your eyes sees? Then he replies, the sun and the moon and the light around me, they show the things. Then what light you see these lights, asks the guru. Then he says, the light in my eyes. So what the guru again asks, what light is enabled in the eye for you? To which light is enabled so that you can see? And the disciple replies, it is the light provided by the mind. Okay. By what light you know the mind? Asks the guru. So the disciple again says, by the light provided by the self. For no one else can empower my mind to think for me. This is the reply given by the disciple. So the self is the light that is present inside all of us, the light of lights. So knowing this, we can develop a better identity and we can become a better person. So this would be the conclusion of my lecture. And I thank everyone who provided me with opportunities, and my special thanks to the European Yoga Federation. Thank you.
Grazie, dottor Rudragita,
Thank you so much, Dr. Rudragita,
per aver trattato questo argomento
for having treated this
classico,
topic, a classic topic,
meraviglioso,
wonderful
e
topic,
ve l'ho trattato con competenza.
and having explained us with a lot of competence.
Perciò ti ringraziamo tanto.
So we say thank you.
Okay.
Great thank you to you.
Certo, nel contesto della nostra manifestazione,
So, in the context of this manifestation,
visto l'argomento che trattiamo,
since the topic we are treating,
non potevano mancare 4, 5, 6 gocce di India
they
reali.
could not miss 3, 4, 5 drops of India, real Indian drops.
Come Swami Brahmanistananda,
Like Swami Brahmanistananda,
la dottoressa Rudragita,
Dr. Rudragita,
lo stesso Swami Tureya che
the same
è
Swami
indiano.
Tureya, that is Indian.
Più tardi sentiremo Swati, la nostra ambasciatrice,
And later we are listening to
anche se vive in
Swati.
Italia, è indiana.
Even if she lives in Italy, she's Indian.
Verso la fine del pomeriggio ascolteremo il dottor Vikrant,
And at the end of the afternoon, we are going to listen to Dr. Vikram,
responsabile della United Consciousness
He is the responsible of United Consciousness.
che ha pensato e realizzato in pratica questa bella organizzazione.
He has thought and realized this beautiful organization.
Ritorniamo però in Italia dall'India.
Now we come back home, we come back to
E
Italy.
andiamo nella capitale dell'Italia.
And we are going to the capital
Andiamo a
of
Roma,
Italy. We are going to Rome,
dove incontriamo una persona
where we meet a person.
A cui siamo tanto grati
We are so grateful
di essere riuscita a introdurre lo yoga nelle scuole elementari.
because she was the one that introduced yoga in the primary school.
E vi assicuro che qualche anno fa non poteva essere un compito così facile.
And I can assure you that it was not so easy way to do.
Quindi vi presento Gisa Franceschelli.
And so I present you Gisa Franceschelli.
Da poco ha scritto un libro bellissimo proprio sullo yoga per i bambini.
She has written really a beautiful book about yoga for children.
Daniela, per favore, facci conoscere meglio Gisa Franceschelli.
Now, Daniela, please make us know a little bit more Gisa Franceschelli.
Gisa Franceschelli, Italy. Graduated with honors in pedagogy at La Sapienza University in Rome, she taught for 35 years in primary schools and 5 years in high schools. During her adolescence, she began practicing Hatha Yoga at the Giorgio Furlan Academy and immediately afterwards continued Kundalini Yoga with Master Paolo Menghi, Harpal. She is a teacher of Integral Yoga, Swami Satyananda Satchitananda, with a diploma obtained from Maestro Roberto Mattei. She obtained the second level of Reiki. She graduated in Yoga and Women with the teacher Barbara Vohler. She has carried out studies and in-depth courses with the masters Padre Anthony Elgitan, Thich Nhat Hanh, Amadio Bianchi, Emy Blesio, Antonio Nuzzo, Gabriella Cella, Billy Van Lisbeth, Bohle, Carlos Fiel, and many others, to whom she delivers her deepest gratitude for having received useful and fruitful teachings. In her commitment to public schools, she has always used the yogic techniques and principles, integrated them with her own teaching methodology, believing them to be a great use for the education of students. For several years, she has been involved in the training of yoga teachers, in particular for children and adolescents yoga. She is part of the European Yoga Federation, participating in BeYoga Beyond meetings both online and in person. She participated in the United Consciousness Conclave 2023 in Ujjain, India, with a workshop on how to help children and adolescents create a better world. She is the founding president of Sattva Yoga Association and has been teaching integral yoga to students for all ages for 30 years. She published the book The Joy of Growing with Yoga, Practical Didactic Compendium of Yoga Pedagogy, published by Armando Editore. The title of her lecture is A Wonderful World.
E sarà un grande piacere
It will be a great pleasure
vedere questo video di Gisa Franceschelli.
to see this video of Gisa Franceschelli.
Si scusa perché non ha potuto partecipare di persona
She says sorry because she could not participate in person
perché è impegnata in un seminario, sempre per compiere il suo lavoro.
because she has to work in a seminary because of her work.
Benissimo, seguiamo questo video.
And now we are happy to follow this video.
Sarà un piacere ascoltarla.
It will be a great pleasure to listen to her.
Benissimo.
Namaste. I'm very happy to be here with you again. This time I have the opportunity to reflect with you on how a wonderful world can come into being. Political, social, and religious divisions are a barrier to this realization because they represent only a part of reality. These divisions create anxiety and insecurity and limit the sense of closeness and harmony with the natural desire to help and support each other. It is therefore essential to perceive the other as an energetic extension of oneself, as part of us. A famous statement by Krishnamurti: there is hope in people, not in society, not in systems, but in you and me. I found it in a well-known Italian TV show. A young woman interviewed said she disagreed with the military spending in Europe, not so much because of the spending itself, but due to a practical situation. She said, if I find myself in front of a Russian boy, despite being sent to fight, I will never kill him because he is young like me, with the same dreams and same desire to live. This beautiful sentence encapsulates the need of young people to live in a world where peace and harmony reign, and where hate, the prevailing emotion in this historical political moment, can be definitively eliminated. We must then ask ourselves how we can lay the foundations and indicate a path so that this wonderful world, which in the hand we all desire, can truly be realized. I believe it is essential to work with individuals from a very young age to form more aware and empathetic people. That is why I have been dedicating myself to yoga practices for children and adolescents for years. Also offering teacher training courses in this field. Group yoga practice certainly promotes empathy, listening, and cooperation among people. It also reduces fatigue, helps the body relax, improves sleep quality, and consequently boosts energy recovery. From a social and relational perspective, there is also an improvement in interpersonal relationships. Young people often seek this utopia of a wonderful world on the internet and on social media. In this parallel, virtual and fictitious world, they search for ways to realize their desires, often ending up dragged into an illusory and distorted reality, where false ideas and false models can ultimately only cause further suffering and deception. These technologies seem to bring people closer, but in reality they do not develop the empathy that comes from direct contact, from looking each other in the eyes, and from a hug. In fact, hugs disappeared during the pandemic, when adolescents were the ones who suffered the most from isolation. No one can do without social experiences in their life, a necessity even stronger at this age. In Italy, during COVID, young people were bombarded by news that broadcast the number of deaths and hospitalizations every day. This led to states of anxiety in more sensitive individuals, insomnia and sadness. Yoga is an effective discipline to keep body and mind in balance. Yoga practice helps reduce stress, boosts the immune system, and improves physical health, blood circulation, and thus every organ. During my career as a teacher in public school, I used yoga practices, and during the pandemic, I was able to support the students from a distance with practices of asanas, pranayama, yoga nidra, and meditation, which everyone looked forward to as an important moment of connection among us. Younger children, unlike adolescents, are attracted to fairy tales that allowed them to express unconscious conflicts, but at the same time offer a world that compensates for the family reality, too often not suitable for them because it is managed by adults full of problems and difficulties. Fairy tales can have an even greater relevance if created by the children themselves and realized using yoga poses. The wonderful world, I hope, for should be a harmonious place, both physically and symbolically, where young people can discover and culture physical, mental, and emotional well-being. In this process, the practice of yoga can be fundamental. Fortunately, many schools are integrating yoga as an extracurricular activity or within physical education lessons to promote well-being and concentration. Unfortunately, teachers often create competitive situations that, on the contrary, end up increasing anxiety and stress in students. Let us remember that Maria Montessori, the famous doctor and educator, said, "Education is the weapon of peace, and peace is the condition for good education. Everyone talks about peace, but no one educates for peace. In this world, we educate for competition. A competition is the beginning of every war. When we educate for cooperation and offer each other solidarity, that day we will be educating for peace." For this reason, as I mentioned earlier, it is important to form as many people as possible who are qualified to teach yoga to younger children. By practicing yoga, even for just a few minutes during the school day, children learn to accept their bodies and their beings, and consequently they learn to accept others as well. This learning will become fundamental for having effective social relationships as adults. This space should offer a playful and creative approach for younger children and a more reflective and introspective one for adolescents, thus adapting to their needs. In short, if we want to create a wonderful world, we must start with people. As the Peruvian writer Sergio Benbarán said, every individual has the power to make the world a better place. So, it's important to work internally with breath and meditation to first find that peace within ourselves that almost everyone feels the need for. Observing the tide of the sea, the sunrise or sunset with different eyes, with the amazed gaze of a child, joyfully observing the waking of springs as manifested by the birth of new leaves and flowers on trees, or by the singing of birds, leads us to affirm with Hemingway that the world is a beautiful place and worth struggling for. Yoga helps us see a wonderful world not because it is perfect, but because we can see it with new eyes, free from fears and inner conflicts. We can help children and young people reach a wonderful vision of the world and a peaceful mind by using the principle and practices of yoga, following Krishnamurti's thought, affirming within that only through a silent mind, free from prejudices and imposed beliefs, we can perceive the beauty of life in an authentic way. Thank you for being so patient and listening to me this far. Namaste.
Namaste, Gisa. Personalmente io voglio ringraziarla per l'opera che ha compiuto così importante dal punto di vista sociale.
Personally, I want to say thank you to Lisa for the opera she did so deeply for a social opera.
E siccome i bambini sono il futuro di domani,
Because children are the future of tomorrow,
e siccome lo yoga è una scienza anche di pace,
and because yoga is a science of peace too,
portare questa visione ai bambini è molto importante.
to give this vision to children is so important.
Andiamo subito alla prossima relatrice.
And immediately we are going to next relator.
Lei è greca
She's Greek, from Greece.
e è una persona dal punto di vista affettivo, io la amo molto.
I love her so much from the deep of my heart.
So, vediamo prima anche che cosa può raccontarci la nostra Daniela di Aishwarya Devi Mary
But first, go and see what Daniela can tell us about her.
Aishwarya Devi Mary Sokoli from Greece. She was born by the name of Mary Sokolis. She's a dancer, choreographer, founder of a yoga dance system, and one of the first yoga teachers in Greece. In 1981, she met her guru, Swami Satyananda, who initiated her to the spiritual path of yoga, and he named her Aishwarya Devi. Since 2000, she is teaching Raja Yoga, She's one of the few European yoga teachers who teaches Sanjivani Kriya Yoga, as also she is an experienced pranic healer. She has over the years made various presentations and speeches on Greek television, radio, and relevant magazines. Speaking on all the yoga matters she has worked on in depth in an effort to share her knowledge with the general public. The title of her lecture is Similarities, Yoga and Dance.
Prego, Ashwarya ji.
Please, Ashwarya ji.
Hari Om. Hari Om. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay. Thank you very much for your invitation and for my today's presentation for the similarities of yoga and dance. I really appreciate very much Amadio and Gabriela for the translation. And I want just to say that my initiation, it was not from 2000. It was from Satyananda. It was on the 1981. I was very, very young. And since then, of course, dance is the profession and the professional world. And yoga was my private line, my private. And since 2000, I started teaching yoga. Anyway, today, I'm going to explain in a very short and very, how I can say, very sweet way, and to make the similarity between dance and yoga, because there is too many similarities, except the breath. So I will start to ask everyone and to close your eyes for just a moment. Really relax and close your eyes. Take a breath in through the nose and gently out again. In through the nose and gently out your breath through the nose. Once more, please. Take a breath like a small intermission in the Symposium, everyone. Take a breath in through the nose and gently out through your nose again. Relax. Do you feel that? That silence, that presence? That's the beginning of both yoga and dance. A space where silence meets rhythm, where stillness births movement. So, hello everyone. I'm so honored to be here with you today to explore something close to my heart. The beautiful sacred connection between yoga and dance. Two practices that at first glance may seem different, but when we look closer, we find there are simply two languages of the same soul. Because the soul meets yoga and open till the space. And with dance, the soul meets the rhythm and dance through the space. So yoga is the inner journey. Yoga, in its sense, and also at the essence of yoga, everybody we know, it's a union of body, mind, breath, and spirit. It is not just a physical practice. It is a path, yoga. Yoga, it is a path. A soft invitation to return home to ourselves. In yoga, we move with intention, with breath, with awareness, and we listen, truly listen, to what our bodies whisper. Sometimes it's tightness, sometimes release. So sometimes in yoga, it's a silence so deep, it feels like truth. Yoga teaches us presence, to feel ourselves, that we are, whatever we're doing it right now in the presence. So really yoga teaches us presence. In a world that's always rushing toward, yoga says, be there, be here with your breath, be here with your body, be here even if you are trembling, even if you are healing. Yoga reminds us that strength doesn't always roar. Sometimes it sighs gently in a forward fold. So dance, what about dance? It's the outer expression. Let's talk about dance. Okay, if yoga is the breath, then dance is the heartbeat. It is movement from feeling. It is the story of our bodies that tells when words fall short. Dance is where joy leaps, sorrow twists, and love sprints. It goes around and around. So it is the poetry of motion. The emotion is rhythm. A dancer doesn't just move to music. They move, all the dancers, to memory, to longing, to celebration, to have really the soul to have fun and to memorize whatever it's gonna have. And just like yoga, true dance isn't about how it looks. It's about how it feels. It's a soul, as we said. When we dance freely, authentically, something awakens in us, something it's coming up out of us. So we lose our shape and become energy. So that's why we're spinning. We let go, and in letting go, we found ourselves, isn't it? So, where do dance and yoga they meet? So, where truly they meet? Right here, in the sacred space of the body. They both ask us to listen, to feel, to move from the inside out. In yoga, as everyone we know, we ground down to rise up. In dance, we rise up to return to the ground. Both require what? One thing, awareness. Both demand one thing, courage. Both offer freedom. And most beautifully, both can be healing, can be really very good healers for us. They give us a safe place to process emotion, to turn grief into grace, to turn anxiety into alignment, to transform tension into expression. Yoga strengthens the core, the physical one, yes, but also the emotional ones. The place where we hold fear, shame, love, hope. This is the emotional one. When we step into dance after yoga, we don't just move, we really release. Our movements become more fluid, more honest. Question: have you ever tried flowing through a vinyasa and felt it turn into a dance? Or danced alone in your room and suddenly found yourself in a warrior pose? That's not an accident. That's integration. I remember a time when I felt completely disconnected from my body. I was going through a difficult chapter. Anxiety was like a fog I couldn't shake. So yoga gave me breath back, concentration, realization, and dance gave me my smile back. Always, when I'm dancing, I have a big smile in my heart and my face. One day during a slow flow practice, I stopped following this sequence. I let the music guide me. My arms began to sway, my feet shifted, weightless, with not weight. I wasn't doing anymore. I was just being. I was being there. That was the moment I realized yoga taught me how to feel, and dance taught me how to feel alive, smiling, happy, with nothing, just me, music, rhythm, flow. So yoga and dance are not opposites. I know very well. They are partners. One helps us descend into the depths of our being. The other helps us rise and share it to the world. So whether you are standing in stillness or spinning with wild abandon, whether your eyes are closed in meditation or sparkling under stage lights, remember, your body is sacred, your movement is sacred, and you are allowed to take up space with grace. I invite you after this talk to try this. Put on a song that stirs something in you. Start with a few grounding breaths. Feel your body and let it decide how it wants to move. No choreography, no rules, just breath and motion. Let your yoga flow into dance, and let your dance become your prayer. Thank you so much for sharing this space with me. Namaste and keep dancing.
Grazie, G, grazie del tuo modo dolce anche di
Thank you so
presentare.
much, Swaraji, even for your sweet way to present your topic.
Amo molto la tua dolcezza.
I love so much your sweetness.
Thank you very much.
Grazie di essere con noi.
Thank you so much to stay with
Faremo
us.
sempre tante cose belle insieme. Sono tanti anni che ci conosciamo, vero?
We are
Svaria
going
G.
to do some more things, beautiful things together. It's a so long time. We know.
Grazie ancora.
Thank you
Ok.
very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Passiamo al personaggio seguente.
And now we are going to the following person.
Ed it is Emy Blesio.
And he is Emy Blesio.
È una persona con una vita dedicata allo yoga.
She is a person with a full life dedicated wholly to yoga.
Dopo che con me,
Later, then, with me,
per 11 anni ci siamo dedicati alla pittura.
after me and her, for 11 years, we dedicated to painting.
Pittura d'arte.
Art painting.
E abbiamo molto in comune.
We have many things in common.
Con Emy Blesio, e anche lei, dopo questa mia introduzione, dopo 11 anni, lei ha continuato a dipingere.
And even if after 11 years I stopped to paint, she went on painting.
Sì, mentre io mi sono dedicato interamente alla diffusione e allo studio di queste discipline indiane.
And while I was completely absorbed in these Indian disciplines,
lei ha fatto lo stesso, ma non ha mai smesso di dipingere.
she went on. She did the same, but she never stopped painting.
E l'altro giorno abbiamo incontrato due personaggi che venivano dal Sud America.
A few days ago we met two persons that came from South America.
Sono tornato nel suo studio
I was back in her studio.
e mi sono emozionato molto nel vedere tutti questi quadri di arte indù.
And I felt so much seeing so beautiful painting of Hindu art,
eseguiti veramente con molta arte.
created with a lot of art.
Quindi stiamo parlando di Emy Blesio,
And so now we are speaking about Emy Blesio,
Swamini Gayatri Devi,
Suadimi Gaya Tridevi.
e prego Daniela di darci naturalmente qualche notizia su di lei.
And now I please Daniela to give some information about her.
Emy Blesio, Italy. Maha Mandaleshwar Yogacharini Pandit Swami Gayatri Devi. Yoga Paripurna Teacher, Ambassador of Peace, recognized United Nations. Laurea Honoris Causa and Advisor, Techno India University, Kolkata. Creator of Mythica India, Symposium of Spirituality, Rays of a Unique Light. President and Spiritual Guide, Suryanagara Ashram, the World Community of ICTD, Official Italian Yoga Confederation QID, EC, International Yoga Confederation, Delhi, Ministry of Donor, India. Founder and Ambassador of ESC, European Yoga Federation and Movement of Yoga and Ayurveda. Patron, IEXME, and honored of the Gandhi Simplicity Award in 2010 at the Mahatma Gandhi Memorial, Delhi. Chitamundo Counselor and head of the Rights and Equal Opportunity Commission, Milan. She is running to keep alive both respect for yoga, discipline, and to preserve its essence, its origins. The title of her lecture is Sankalpa, the Power of Determination.
Namaste, Emy Blesio, Gayatri Devi. I'm very honored to offer you an interesting topic. Sankalpa, the decision that not face, never. The great determination, Sankalpa. Sankalpa is a practice belong to the yoga science. In that important decision, placed with the determination in our unconscious to eliminate the bad habits and develop the good ones, establishing in it our mind. It takes full space and the negativities ones can't live. It is normally used as a means to eliminate bad habits and to develop good ones. As these become established in the unconscious, the negative ones definitively disappears. This seems the easiest way to get results. The mind is our computer, with a brain that stores our sensation. Through the mind we act, we love, we believe, we desire, and we achieve the goals of life. Knowing our mind is very important, but it is not exactly a simple thing. The Sankalpa practice is a good resolution. How to formulate it is the responsibility of each person. The guide, the guru, can give the formula, and with respect teaches the correct way to do it. To research how the mind manifests itself and how the senses carry out its orders. When it is understood and recognized how the mind works, then you are able to live with a great awareness and obtaining the realization. The Sankalpa, the decision that never fails. It is like a compass that brings the ship on the ocean of life, but as Seneca said, not wind is favorable if you don't know the destination. So first plan well your trip. Without that, every effort is lost. A good help comes from yoga. The mind has a great potential. We can see a beautiful sunset only through the brain mind, and so the taste of food, the chant of jasmine, the moving melody of the violin, and also smelling, tasting, seeing, touching, hearing, all by mind. It is believed that with the eyes we can see, but only when the mind contacts the eyes instrument and the scene, we can see and recognize only when the eye tool conveys the message to the mind. Therefore, we can only see what the mind is able to recognize. We think that with the ears we can hear, but it is only when the mind contacts the instrument ear that we can hear and perceive what the ear is receiving. When the ear transmits the message perceived to the mind, everything is encoded and sent back to us. It happens for all our five senses: sight, hearing, taste, smell, touch. The information reaches our brain and it encodes and sends them back to us. If there is no recognition, any sensation will have no meaning for us. We are like transceivers. So, to do the change, we can see it reflected in our physical body and project it around us. Maybe this is the reason that we think our problems arrive us from outside, from others, and to feel good, we would like to change the world, but the change starting from us, from inside us. Mahatma Gandhi suggested, be the change you want to see in the world. And there was a good advice, clearly understanding where the problem comes from is already a good starting point. With modifying our mind is the only way to achieve the greatest change. Act from the mind where it is originated. Thoughts write in the sky with letters of fire. Well, how can we have success in our change? First, you shouldn't be in a hurry. Rome wasn't built in a single day. Second, it is necessary a steady and effective exercise. Third, start by eliminating a little bad habits, and it is already a good start. Success will give us the force to go on firmly. If we start with a big negativity, we run the risk to fail. Small steps, great achievements. And so, even if you go deep into yourself, into your Sankalpa, and you will be able to eliminate one of your small bad things, you will be sure of the stability of your success. You will always be in time, but the confidence of your success to eliminate the great bad habits. As you go on achieve the first success, a great confidence it will grow up, and you will be able to front also important negativities. Now, the decision that never fails. Sankalpa is practically a self-suggestion which must be formulated at least 3 times with conscious and feeling. 3 times before practice to define the best way to formulate it, and 3 times at the end to reach the objective for putting the Sankalpa seed in the unconscious. We summarize the Sankalpa, the faultless decision, personally choosing the necessary input for the I result. You can use it eliminating the fears, sense, and the lack of skill. The emphasis is formulating the final Sankalpa. It's important for the success of the enterprise. How to formulate the Sankalpa? The sentence will be simple, brief, and short, said mentally with great intensity. So in a particular physical condition of mind and the body relaxation, it will be possible to go deeply into the unconscious. We must pronounce the Sankalpa in a short and clear way. The secret lies in identifying exactly the problem. In short, what is focusing on the result and to understanding the qualities we lack to achieve that success. I will do some example. If a family harmony is desired, you can formulate it, I am available and loving. If you wanted to overcome your fears, I have courage and brave. If you lack self-esteem, I am skilled and successful. If you allow ourselves to be easily involved in emotion, I am detached and calm, and so on. A short Sankalpa. The practice, their part includes purification exercise from any negative tension. As a preparation for the Antavikrama system, it is a real inner journey which gently runs your body, mind, and spirit to purification, calm and relax. You can use soft music, visualization, evoked time with a strong symbolic value that bring you to an universal harmony. What does the technique consist in detail? By entering in a state conscious sleep through the guide of the guru, the whole body gradually relaxes and you immediately get a great sense of peace and calm to feel conscious. After that, you go on the dream part for certain views suggested by the teacher. Views that involve your experience, the past, the present, working up different emotions that involve the conscious, subconscious, and leaves a possibility for the Sankalpa to go beyond even the last resistant filter and plant its powerful seed directly in the unconscious, the deep hidden part of the mind. Now everything is ready to accept easily in its soil the good seed which, through what was described above, has been able to overcome the barriers, conscious and subconscious, which only strong emotion or relevant and strong trauma can overcome. In the unconscious, the seed will grow up in a firm, definitive, consolidated way. The teacher, according to the particular needs of each one, could help the student, but usually the Sankalpa is personal. So it is better don't suggest the formula. Only the techniques, the form, the method of formulation and the use of the techniques and how to create the suggestion can be indicated by the teacher. Harium, that's that.
Emy Blesio, Gayatri Devi G, grazie tante anche a te, grazie, è una bellissima presentazione.
Emy Blesio, Gayatri Devi G, thank you so much to you for your so beautiful presentation.
Abbiamo potuto constatare che in questa presentazione non mancava l'aspetto artistico.
We could see that the artistic aspect didn't miss in this presentation.
Che la distingue sempre.
And it's always the thing that makes you different from others.
Ma lei non è soltanto un artista, ma ha una profondità di esperienza nello yoga, nella cultura indiana.
But Emy Blesio is not only an artist, she has a so deep knowledge about Indian culture and yoga.
Ha il merito di aver organizzato a Milano 10 festival dell'India.
She organized in Milan 10 festival of India.
Quando ancora l'India nel suo aspetto completo, intendo arte, cultura, filosofia, non era ancora conosciuta.
In times when India was not so known in terms of philosophy, culture and so on.
E lei ha avuto il merito, insomma, di
And she deserved the merit to introduce.
Io avevo il ruolo di organizzatore dei meeting che si tenevano all'interno.
And me, I had the role to organize the meeting inside of festival.
Sì, e lei ha ideato all'interno di questo festival anche un meeting importantissimo.
And inside of this festival, she created a very important meeting.
Che ha chiamato Raggi di un'unica luce.
It was called Rays of one light.
Ripeto, raggi di un'unica luce.
Rays of one unique light.
Dove si confrontavano rappresentanti di tutte le religioni.
Wherever all people from all religions could talk together.
Bene,
Front.
bene. Ora passiamo a un altro personaggio.
And now we are going to another personage.
E vi presento la nostra ambasciatrice.
And now we are presenting you next character, our ambassador.
Come le nazioni hanno il loro ambasciatore.
And the same way, like nations have their ambassador.
Così l'European Yoga Federation
And so European Yoga Federation
ha incaricato Swati Chaduri G
has in charge Swati Chaduri G
di essere ambasciatrice
to be ambassador
dell'European Yoga Federation.
Of European Yoga Federation.
E come sempre chiediamo alla nostra Daniela
And as always, we ask Daniela
di leggerci il curriculum
to read the curricula
di questo nostro ultimo ospite della mattina.
Of this our last guest for the morning.
Prego, Daniela.
Please, Daniela.
Sati, Chowdhury, Italy. Swati started practicing yoga at a young age, being a true believer of how physical activities help with staying healthy, preventing illnesses and maladies, plus adding equanimity to life. She expanded her experience by becoming an avid swimmer and kickboxer later in life. Apart from her eclectic and rather varied academic qualifications, she is also an established photographer. She learned the art of darkroom work, developing and printing many of her own photographs. She has also sold her photograph at Soctebi Milan Audition for Charity. Her quest for new experiences took her from India to Indonesia, where she became an English language and literature teacher. She then took the decision to leave Asia and went on to France, where she pursued her work as an English teacher and also assisted instructors and practitioners of yoga. In 2013, Swati founded a non-profit organization, Geosati's Trust in India. Its mission is to help underprivileged children and youth build self-esteem through combat sports and mental resilience through yoga. This is to encourage the disenfranchised to reach their true potential and move towards self-upliftment. Finally, she reached Italy, where she is presently living. Swati devotes her time to practicing yoga and Tai Chi, to being a medical yoga therapist and healer, and, essentially, to being an educator. Swati's life experiences make her a true scholar, researcher, and advocate of different cultures and philosophies. She is determined supporter not only of meditation, medical yoga therapy, Ayurveda, but other complementary and alternative medicine and approaches that ascertain spiritual, mental, and physical health. She founded Om and Yoga Therapy in 2020. In the last year, she became the editor advisor of a medical yoga journal, newspaper publishing in Medical Yoga Center in Delhi. Since the beginning of her career, academics and research has been the center of her life. She learns from the great annals of philosophers, scribes, linguists, artists, scientists, doctors in 2 or 3 different languages. Having one foot in Europe and to the other in India helps her stay conversant with the policies and mandates being established by the Ministry of Ayush and in universities offering qualification in yoga in India. Her aspiration is to spread awareness of the true essence of yoga, its benefit for a healthy body and tranquil mind and a peaceful soul. The title of her workshop is Prana, Strength for the Spine.
Fantastic,
Veramente
really,
fantastico.
really fantastic this video.
Ecco, ci tengo a precisare che Swati Chaduriji
I want to point out that
è di
Swati
origine
ji
indiana,
she's Indian,
ma vive in Italia.
but she lives in Italy.
È stata un po' di tempo a Milano
She was for a few time in Milan,
e oggi in questi tempi si è trasferita a Varese.
and now she lives in Varese.
Personalmente sono molto contento, sai?
I'm really, really happy.
Tanto, tanto. Perché, insomma, tutte le cose che ho visto, a proposito,
Because everything I've seen, and at this point I want to say that
io e te insegniamo yoga
me and you, we are teaching
e possiamo
yoga.
dire che Swati Ji
And we can say that Swati ji
ci ha insegnato come condurre una lezione senza bisogno di parlare.
taught us how to give a lesson without to talk completely.
E poi in una maniera
With
così,
words.
dolce, così elegante
And in a so sweet and elegant
e
way
chiara.
and clear, precise.
Quindi grazie,
And so,
doppio grazie a Swati
thank
Ji anche per
you, Swati
questo.
ji, for this reason. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ecco, e stavo dicendo ogni cosa che abbiamo visto passare stamattina.
And I was saying everything we have seen go during the day
Io potrei
today.
dire un intervento più bello dell'altro.
I can see one video, one interview better than the other.
E infatti voglio assolutamente ringraziare
And I want absolutely say thank you
ogni persona che è passata, come
every
Sukadev,
person that come here today, this morning, like Sukadev,
Dottor Pedro Pastor,
Dr. Pedro Pastor,
Edy Bampa.
Edy Bampa.
Facciamo anche una cosa, torniamo indietro e diciamo anche la nazione da dove
And then
vengono.
we can say the nation they come
Perché
from.
stiamo facendo passare in 2 giorni in tutta l'Europa.
Because in 2 days we are going to make flow all Europe.
Sukadev Brez dalla Germania,
Sukadev Brez from Germany,
Dottor Pedro Pastor dalla Spagna
Dr. Pedro Pastor from Spain,
e la nostra Edy Bampa dalla Svizzera,
our Edy Bampa from Switzerland,
la dottoressa Rudra Gita dall'India,
Dr. Rudra Gita from India,
Gisa Franceschelli dall'Italia,
Gisa Franceschelli from Italy,
Aishwarya Devi Mary Sucoli dalla Grecia,
Aishwarya Devi Sucoli from Greece,
Emy Blesio dall'Italia
Emy Blesio from Italy,
e Swati Chaduri, originaria dell'India ma che vive in Italia.
and Swati Chaduri from India but living in Italy. But
Siamo felici di
we are
averla
so
qui
happy to have her here in Italy.
e uniti nella diversità lo consideriamo come noi.
Unit in diversity.
È stato un bel acquisto.
It was a good bargain.
Un'ambasciatrice che ha il compito di relazionarsi sì con tutti,
An ambassador that has that has to relate with everybody.
Ho visto che questa disciplina, la culla di questa disciplina che noi portiamo avanti è l'India.
But seeing that the cradle of this discipline is India.
E il suo compito principale è di metterci e di porci in relazione con l'India, con le autorità indiane.
Her mission is to make us in contact with Indian authorities, ministers, and so on.
Ecco, io ho voluto questa inquadratura
I want to use this screen
per darvi l'idea che non tutto è affidato all'intelligenza artificiale.
to make you see that not everything is given but artificial intelligence, AI.
Dietro a questo evento ci sono persone
behind this event, there are some persons
sono qui che lavorano con me,
that are here, that are working with me,
ma molte altre, 7, 8 persone hanno lavorato dietro le quinte.
but many other people have worked, 7, 8 persons have worked behind.
In particolare, certo, voglio ringraziare Elisabetta che mi assiste
And
per la
first I want to
traduzione.
say thank you to Elisabetta that's helping me with translation,
La nostra Amri Dev,
our Amridev.
e un ringraziamento speciale anche per come ha condotto la regia di questo evento questa
And a
mattina.
special thank you for the way that how drive the director of the videos and so on.
Va a Gaetano Lauta, che è qui di fronte
And
a
so we
me.
have to say thank you to Gaetano Lauta.
Benissimo.
Ciao a tutti. È un grande piacere essere qui con voi, con te,
Hi
maestro.
everybody, it's a so great pleasure to stay here with you, my master.
E con la nostra maestra traduttrice,
And with our
un
teacher,
ringraziamento
thank you to the
particolare da parte
translator,
mia.
even about me.
È un piacere anche essere qui e essere anche insieme con la Federazione Europea di Yoga. È un grande piacere per me.
It's a great pleasure for me to stay here with the European Yoga Federation.
Grazie Gaetano, ma
Thank
non
you.
abbiamo finito perché noi riprendiamo alle ore 14, ore italiane, ore 14, riprendiamo.
But we have not finished because we'll be back here at 2:00 p.m. Italian time, another time with you for the afternoon.
Riprendiamo col nostro carosello
And we go on with our carousel.
e a iniziare sarà proprio il nostro rappresentante della Bulgaria.
And to begin will be our Bulgarian representative is Krasimir Logodfedov.
Sì. Avremo anche la Turchia, avremo il Perù,
We'll have Turkey, we'll have Peru,
la Polonia,
Poland,
l'India
India,
e infine un altro rappresentante dell'Italia,
and at the end another person from Italy.
che sarei io che
And
chiudo.
it's me, Amadio Bianchi.
Bene, vi aspettiamo alle ore 14.
So we are waiting for you at 2:00 p.m.
2:00 p.m.
On the dot.
European time.
European time.
Grazie mille
Thank you
e
so
a presto
much.
di nuovo, a
See you
presto.
soon.
Grazie.
Thank you.
Questa è quella delle diapositive che stai mettendo? The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that's taught to all of us the way to peace.
Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Saksha Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma
The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that starts to all of us the way to peace.
No mi è venuto mai assai idea di andare a Roma a fare una gara.
Sardegna, terra antica, di graniti massicci, attraente magnete che cattura chi cerca di vincerla. Donna e madre di eroi e guerrieri, avvolti da nebbie misteriose che ne hanno disperso le voci. Regali a chi approda coste colorate, luminose come le tue acque, onde che si adagiano sui pensieri e la mente si riposa mentre naviga nelle tue insenature. Indomita ribelle, spogliata di foreste, sventrata da miniere, sveli nelle tue pieghe montane segreti di alberi millenari e di sentieri che conducono alla vita. Terra viva che sei, vita che vive. Sardegna.
Elisabetta, siamo pronti per ripartire.
And here we are to begin again.
Con immenso piacere,
We have so great pleasure.
Ben predisposti per ascoltare altrettante belle conferenze.
So well predisposed to listen to beautiful conferences.
Iniziamo proprio dalla Bulgaria.
And we are going to begin from Bulgaria.
Dove c'è Krasimir che sta aspettando di entrare.
Where there is Krasimir that is waiting to come in.
Intanto che apre il suo video, il suo microfono, chiediamo ad Amra.
And now, while Krasimir is opening the mic and so on, we ask Amra to speak and tell something about
Krasimir.
Namaste.
Namaste to you.
Namaste.
I'm so glad to be here with you. Okay. Krasimir Logofeto is from Bulgaria. He is experienced registered yoga teacher. He is chairman of Rishikesh Yoga Association, aiming at yoga trainings and increasing the role of yoga practice for personal development. Teaching yoga, restorative and therapeutic yoga. He is a member of Bulgarian Association for Yoga and Yoga Therapy, where participate in organization of yoga therapy seminars, training courses and practical exercises. The title of Krasimir's lecture is Pratyahara. So, Krasimir, please continue.
Thank you, Amra. Thank you. Thank you for the nice presentation. Thank you, Amadio G, for organizing this conference. And thanks, Elizabeth, for translating. I'll need to share my screen. Let me see.
Okay. Okay, Krasimir, you can do.
Yes. It doesn't. Let me see what is going on. Share entire screen. Doesn't want to share. Maybe this one. Window. Maybe window. Okay. Window. Maybe this.
Okay, Krasimir.
Good. Okay, success.
Thank you. Go
so
on.
Can you can see it now?
Yes. Perfect.
Very well. So the presentation that I'm going to do now is regarding Pratyahara. Pratyahara is one of the seven limbs that Patanjali describes in his famous Yoga Sutras. And what is Pratyahara? It is, in fact, withdrawal from the senses from external objects. As Patanjali says, Svavishaya asamprayoge chitasya svarupa anukara iva indriyanam pratyahara, which means withdrawing the senses, mind, and consciousness from contact with external objects and then drawing them inwards towards the seer. This is Pratyahara. Imagine for a moment that your senses, your eyes, your ears, your sense of touch, taste, and smell are like busy little messengers. They are constantly running out into the world, gathering information and bringing it back to your mind. Think about how much they bring in every single second. Now, Pratyahara is like gently calling those messengers back home. It's the conscious act of drawing your attention and our energy away from all those external distractions and turning them inward. It's a deliberate shift of the focus. Think of Pratyahara as acting as crucial bridge in yoga. It connects to the more outward things that we do, like our physical postures, our breathing exercises, to the deeper, more internal parts of the practice, like meditation and understanding ourselves. It's the step that helps us move our primary focus from what's happening out there to what's happening in here. Our senses are naturally drawn to the world around us. They seek pleasure, they seek stimulation, and Pratyahara is about learning to skillfully guide them away from those external attractions. It's not about forcefully shutting everything out, but more about gently redirecting our energy. And when we start to do this, something amazing happens. The constant chatter in our minds begins to quiet down. It creates a space, a stillness, where we can actually focus more deeply. Just like a strong building needs a solid base, our inner journey in yoga needs a strong foundation. Pratyahara builds upon the discipline we cultivate through the earlier stages of yoga. Things like ethical living and breath control and asana. It makes sense, right? It's much easier to turn inward when we have some level of control over our bodies and our breath.
Dear Krasimir, sorry if I interrupt you.
Yes.
But we only are seeing only the first your
Dia.
The first slide?
Only the first slide, please. It's stopped. Go on the left. You have on the left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now work. Go in the correct slide. Okay.
And larger. Can you use them a little bit larger?
It is the screen. Okay. So
Yes.
this is it.
Thank you.
No,
okay.
No. Remain small.
It's much smaller.
Okay. And is it now better?
Not so much.
Try to print F5.
Yeah, it is like a slideshow. I'm trying to F5.
Yeah.
It is just F5. Okay, so is it now better?
No.
Okay.
No. Follow in this way. Don't worry. Only change
the slide. Change the slide when.
In this way.
Okay. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Okay. And change the slide because it was stopped.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go to there.
Don't worry. Everything is okay. Oh, fantastic. Now we can read. Thank you.
Okay, good. Okay. So it is something like that. Building a strong foundation. So we went through this. It is just like building needs a solid base. Our inner journey in yoga needs a strong foundation. And Pratyahara builds upon the discipline we cultivate through the earlier stages of yoga. Things like ethical living and breath control and asana. It makes sense. And it is much easier to turn inward when we have some level of control over our bodies and our breath. The inward journey. So think of yourself as becoming an explorer, but instead of exploring the outer world, you are exploring your inner world. Pratyahara is the tool that helps you to do just that. By learning to detach a little from the constant demands of our senses, our mind finally gets a chance to turn its attention inward. So really understand ourselves, our true nature. It is more than just ignoring. It is important to understand that Pratyahara isn't just about ignoring the world. It is not about plugging your ears and closing your eyes and pretending nothing is happening. It is just more active and skillful redirection of our energy and our attention. It is about gaining control so that we get to choose where our focus goes, rather than being constantly pulled by external things. In a way, Pratyahara is like cultivating a new habit for your mind, a habit of looking inward. It's about training our awareness to be less reactive to every little thing that happens outside. It is more attuned to our own inner landscape, our thoughts, our feelings, our inner wisdom. So, what are the 4 levels of Pratyahara? The 4 levels intrinsically, Pratyahara is not just one single act, it unfolds stages. Think of it like peeling back layers. First, there is the physical layer, consciously withdrawing our energy from our physical actions and our senses, drawing that energy back towards our brain. Then there is the mental level, learning to quiet the constant activity, the ups and downs within our mind. Next, we move to the intellectual level, guiding our understanding, our wisdom, our intelligence towards our inner core. And finally, there is the spiritual level, directing our deepest awareness, our consciousness towards the inner knowing that sense of consciousness is within us. Ultimately, what's the goal of all this inward turning? It's to quiet the external noise and the internal distractions so that we can connect with our true selves. It's about experiencing a deeper sense of understanding, a profound peace that comes from within. It's like learning to see clearly, not with our physical eyes, but with our inner eye. So, what are the techniques to practice pranayama? Let's explore a powerful ally that helps pranayama, pratyahara to happen. It is pranayama, the science of breath. Think about it, our breath and our senses are deeply intertwined. When we are agitated or stressed, our senses are deeply intertwined. When we are agitated or stressed, our breath becomes shallow and rapid, and our senses tend to be on high alert, easily drawn to external stimuli. Conversely, when we are calm, relaxed, our breath is slow and deep, and our senses naturally become less reactive. Pranayama provides us with practical tools to regulate the flow of prana, our vital life force. By consciously controlling our breath, we can directly influence the state of our nervous system and, in turn, calm our senses. Specific pranayama techniques are particularly effective for supporting pratyahara. For example, Nadishuddhana, or alternative nostril breathing, helps to balance the energy channels in the body and mind, promoting a sense of inner harmony and reducing mental distractions. Another powerful technique is Brahmari, or bee breath, where the gentle humming sound has a soothing effect on the nervous system, naturally drawing our awareness inward. Moving deeper to the next level, meditation is a very natural extension of Pratyahara. Think of it in this way. By consciously withdrawing our senses through Pratyahara, we are essentially creating our optimal conditions for meditation to flourish. When the constant barrage of external sensory input is reduced, the mind becomes quieter and more receptive to inner awareness. Meditation is the practice of training our attention to remain focused, and Pratyahara lays the groundwork for this by lessening the pull of external distractions. In meditation, we can further refine our ability to turn inward, observing our thoughts and feelings without getting carried away by them. Simple guided meditation exercises that specifically emphasize the withdrawal of the senses can be incredibly helpful in deepening our pratyahara practice. For instance, we might gently bring our awareness to different parts of the body and then consciously release any attachment to sensations in these areas, drawing our focus inward to the stillness within. Another profound technique for inducing pratyahara is yoga nidra. Often called yogic sleep, yoga nidra is a systematic practice that skillfully directs our awareness away from external stimuli, guiding us through different layers of our being. This process naturally leads to a state of deep relaxation and profound sensory withdrawal, even while maintaining a thread of conscious awareness. The beauty of Yoga Nidra is its ability to induce a state of deep rest, which in itself helps to calm the nervous system and reduce the constant need of sensory input. It's an incredibly powerful tool for stress reduction as it allows the body and mind to deeply relax and release tension. Furthermore, by systematically withdrawing our attention from the external world, Yoga Nidra promotes significant mental clarity and can enhance our ability to practice deeper forms of meditation. Let's now explore another technique, Trataka, focused gazing. While seemingly simple, Trataka can be a powerful tool for quieting the mind and naturally withdrawing the senses. By fixing our gaze steadily on a single point, such as a candle flame or small object, we begin to train our mind to become more focused and less easily distracted by external movements or thoughts. This focused gazing directly helps to develop concentration, dharana, which is intrinsically linked to pratyahara. As our concentration deepens through trataka, the tendency of the senses to wander outwards diminishes. It cultivates mental discipline and the ability to hold our attention, both of which are essential skills for effectively practicing pratyahara. It's important to practice trataka safely and effectively, starting with short durations and ensuring the eyes are not strained. And finally, let's consider the use of mantra as a valuable tool for focusing the mind and gently withdrawing our attention from external stimuli. A mantra is a sacred sound, syllable, word, or phrase that is repeated often rhythmically. We have practiced some mantra during the conference days, either silently or aloud. Repetitive chanting of mantra creates a focal point for the mind as we become absorbed in the sound and vibration of the mantra. Our attention is naturally drawn inward, away from the constant stream of external sensory input and internal thoughts. The consistent repetition can create a sense of inner stillness and quiet the restless nature of the senses. There are many mantras that can be used in Pratyahara practice, often chosen for their calming and focusing qualities. The key is to engage with the mantra with intention and presence, allowing its vibrations to draw your awareness inward. And moving to the end, some practical benefits from Pratyahara. So, why this practice Pratyahara is so important? What are the rewards of consciously turning inward and gaining control over senses? The benefits are profound and ripple through many aspects of our being. Firstly, improved sensory control. With consistent practice, we become less reactive to external stimuli and gain the ability to choose where we direct our attention. This naturally leads to greater mental clarity, and as the constant noise of sensory input diminishes, our minds become calmer, more focused, and less cluttered. Pratyahara also cultivates deeper states of relaxation. By reducing our engagement with the external world, we allow our nervous system to unwind and find a greater sense of inner peace. Turning inward fosters enhanced self-awareness. We become more attuned to our inner thoughts, feelings, and sensations, gaining a deeper understanding of ourselves. The ability to quiet the senses directly translates to an increased ability to focus. This benefits not only our spiritual practices, but also our daily tasks and interactions. By reducing our dependence on external stimulation and cultivating inner practice and inner peace, Pratyahara is a powerful tool for reducing stress and anxiety. And perhaps more importantly, on the yogic path, Pratyahara is a crucial stepping stone on higher states of consciousness, preparing the mind for deeper meditation and ultimately samadhi, which are the next steps of the Ashtanga yoga defined by Patanjali. To finalize, Pratyahara is a vital and often overlooked step in yoga. It helps us to shift our focus inward, quiet the mind, and build a strong foundation for deeper spiritual exploration and self-realization. It's about becoming the master of our senses rather than being ruled by them. Thank you very much for your attention. Namaste.
Casimir, è stato un grande piacere averti qua con noi.
Casimir, it was a so great pleasure to have you with us.
Grazie per la tua presentazione.
Thank you so much for your presentation.
Sei sempre vicino a noi, che ci fa piacere.
Stay always next to us because it's a really great pleasure for us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. The pleasure is mine. Thank you.
Passiamo adesso a una rappresentante della Turchia.
Now we are going to a Turkey representative.
Io ne approfitto subito
And I profit immediately
per salutare una persona, anzi due persone che amo tanto
to say hello to two person I'm in love so much
e che stimo tanto,
and that I feel a lot.
perché sono veri yogi.
Because we are really, really yogi.
Sto parlando di Baba Nan
And I'm speaking about Baba Nam
e anche la nostra cara Madame Lourdes Chabot.
and our dear Baba Lourdes.
E stiamo parlando adesso invece di Sibel Surel,
Now we're speaking about Sibel Surel.
anche lei turca.
She comes from Turkey too.
E voglio avere un po' di notizie in più perché è nuova con
And
noi.
I'd like to have some news more because it's a new for us, a new entry for us.
E perciò per favore, cara Amra, per favore, dacci un po' di notizie.
And so please, dear Amra, give us some news.
Yes, Swamiji. Sibel Surel is from Turkey. She graduated from the ballet department of Haystape University. She performed as a principal ballerina in numerous productions at the Istanbul State Opera and ballet for many years. She worked as a soloist and principal dancer at the Bonn Opera in Germany for 2 years and has also performed in countries such as Russia, Italy, Switzerland, China, Israel, and the United States. She began her yoga training in Germany in 1992 and continued her practice in Istanbul from 1996 onward. In 2002, she completed the Hatha Yoga and Kundalini Raja Yoga instructor training program with Ananda Shidvihor Chabuk and Lourdes Chabuk and started teaching yoga. She was among the founding members of the Anand Chabuk Siddhashram Foundation for Mystic Teachings, established in 2012. During this time, she practiced in numerous workshops and training programs. Additionally, she received dance therapy, balancing body to mind, training with Dr. Shu Cho. She continues to teach ballet, yoga, and body awareness classes at universities, private schools, and theater groups. She also organized various workshops. The title of her lecture is Yoga Dance Flow. So, Sibel, please continue.
Thank you. Thank you.
Grazie Amra, grazie dal cuore, grazie.
Thank you, Amra, from Vidya.
Namaste. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We start, of course, with the yoga asanas, some kriyas, pranayama. Then we will dance together. Let's go. I hope you can follow me easily. We start with the breathing. Inhale, exhale 3 times deeply. With the diaphragm. First, you have to check sit bones and your spine. Pull up. Then close your eyes and start with the breathing. Inhale and exhale. And again. Inhale. And exhale slowly. Inhale, look up. And exhale, finger down and head a little bit front. Counting. And last time. Stay here. And back with breathing. Stay with. And come back to the center. 5. And contraction. And exhale. Inhale. And exhale. And stomach in, spine back. Push. And stay it. Follow your breathing. Just a little moving my neck like this. Very small, very small. And stay. Inhale. Exhale. Come to the front. And you can keep this position, or you can go more front if you can. Now, little up and down again. And down again. Other side. Now we do Bhastrika. Like exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Go. And breathing deeply. And keep it. And exhale. Open your leg. And flex. And point. And flex. Point. Flex. Point. 1, flex 1 point, change. Try to stretch your legs, stretch your knees, and stay here. Now we do circle from out. And from in. And stay here. And inhale and exhale. Come. Come. Come to the front. If you stay here, keep this position and follow your breathing. If you can go, go. Now here, I take right leg. And change your legs. Up. And contraction like stomach in, spine back, my head on my knees. Inhale, exhale. Both of them. Pick up like this and try to look up. And slowly back down. And arms to the up from the side. I keep my stomach like inhale and exhale. And again, arms up. Arms up. And go front. And slowly down. And arms up. Last time. And stay there. slowly down. One by one, down, down, down. Stay. And Shavasana. Inhale, exhale. From the diaphragm, of course, with noise. To the cat. Svanasana. And then Balasana. Roll up very slowly. Roll up. Arms and head. Very relaxed. And your sacrum also. Very slowly. Very slowly. Stretch my spine very slowly. And again, go down. Tadasana, close your eyes. Try to feel all your body. You follow your breathing and also hear your body voices. Because always our body tells what we need.
Vai.
Now just go right, left, right, left. Move how you want, how you feel. Important things. Don't make choreography. Listen your body. What it comes from inside. Dancer, you're in. Just try to find it. Your hand, elbow, stomach, hip, back, knees, foot. Just concentrate, and be really free. Use all your body. Shoulders, neck, head, your face. Do it very slowly, like you dance with the air. Very, very slow. And quick. And slow. And quick again. You can jump, shake, and slow. Quick. Little jump. Or bigger if you want. Slow. Go down slowly. Go down. How you wish. Go. Stay here a little bit. Move. And Shavasana. Stay. Close your eyes. Relax your face. And your shoulders, your neck, your chest, your back, stomach, all the abdomens, arms, legs, hands, feet, all the body. Relax now. Just follow your breathing, follow your heart. Inhale and exhale. Inhale really deeply and exhale very, very slowly. Listen your body voice. Because body will tell you what you need, what we need. And go to the beginning position. Stay there. And come back to your lotus positions very slowly. Namaste.
Veramente un grande piacere vederla.
It was a so great pleasure to see you. Thank you. Thank you.
Le sue movenze,
The way you move, it's fantastic.
la sua dolcezza.
Thank you very much. It was a big pleasure for me.
L'abbiamo apprezzato molto.
We appreciate it so much.
Però volevo pregarla di farmi una cortesia.
And now I will have to please to pray you to please you for a courtesy.
Di portare i miei saluti più cari
Can you give my greetings
a Babanam,
to Babanam,
Madame Lourdes,
Of course.
E
course,
digli che ci sono mancati molto,
and
molto.
tell them they missed us so much.
Okay, I will tell them. Thank you. It
you.
was a pleasure for me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bene,
Thank you.
procediamo
And so we go on,
e facciamo una cosa eccezionale adesso,
and we are going some exceptional, very particular.
Per 20 minuti dobbiamo abbandonare l'Europa,
For 20 minutes, we have to leave Europe
andare nel Sud America.
and go in South America.
Andiamo in una nazione che ha storia,
We are going to a country that has a really ancient story.
Ma non ci andiamo per vedere le bellezze naturali o la sua
But
storia.
we're not going there to see natural beauties or the history.
Andiamo per incontrare una persona che noi apprezziamo molto.
We are going there to see a person we appreciate so much.
Si chiama Javier Ortiz Cabrejos
The name is Javier Ortiz Cabrejos,
ed è del Perù.
and he comes from Peru.
So, I want to pray, Amra, to read some curriculum about Javier, so we can know him a little more. Please, Amra.
Yes, Swamiji, it's my pleasure to introduce Javier Ortiz Cabrejos from Peru. Javier started practicing yogasanas at a very early stage. Today, he is a teacher of Transcendental Meditation and president of the Maharishi Institute of Vedic Science and Technology of Peru. He holds a postgraduate degree in Vedic architecture from the Maharishi European Research University in the Netherlands and India, and has a postgraduate degree in architecture and sustainable urbanism from the University of Salamanca, Spain. As a speaker on human development issues, he has lectured at universities and institutions in more than 30 countries. He has developed educational project introducing meditation and yoga in universities and schools in Brazil, Colombia, and Peru. He led a project started in 1998, teaching Transcendental Meditation, TMCD, and yogasanas in more than 85 schools in Peru, where these techniques have been taught to more than 65,000 students. Javier is also a poet and has always been related to the experience of the self-science his young age. In 1998, he received the World Medal of Merit from the Maharishi University of Management in the Netherlands from Maharishi Mahesh Yogi himself for his work, creating meditation coherence groups in Peruvian schools. In that same year, the Ricardo Palma University of Peru awarded him the 30th anniversary medal for being an outstanding alumnus and a reference person for the university community. As researcher, he has inspired and authored papers published at the Journal of Indian Philosophy, Journal of Latinos and Education, Journal Education from Catholic University from Peru, and others. The title of his lecture today is Recent Research on Meditation and Yoga in Schools in Peru. Thank you, Javier. Please
Thank
continue.
you, Amra. Javier, please.
Thank you, Swamiji. I am very happy to be again in this wonderful symposium, BeYoga Beyond, organized by the European Yoga Federation and under your leadership. And I would like to share with all of you some of our experiences in the last years teaching transcendental meditation and yogasanas in Peruvian schools. So I would like to share my screen.
You can do.
Great. So we are presenting this at the name of our institution, Maharishi Institute of Science and Technology of Peru. And this project was inspired by our master, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, who asked us almost 30 years ago to go with this teaching to the schools and to the children to improve their school performance and also to try to improve the future of the nation. So we call the programa MT de Salud Mental Preventivo, no? It's a mental health preventive program that is based in the program of a consciousness-based education. So we have an organized institution that with which we sign agreements with different institutions as government institutions, universities, and schools. We share in this project different techniques as neuro-respiratory techniques, pranayamas, neurophysiological techniques as yogasanas, techniques of corporal self-consciousness as nadi vigyan, and the transcendental meditation technique, and also their advanced techniques called the TMCD program. Transcendental meditation have been widely researched all over the years, and some of the benefits for the students are the increase of intelligence, the memory, greater creativity, more speed to solve different kind of problems, especially mathematical problems, development of personality, deep rest, development of the senses, better athletic activity, improvement of the scores in the test when they are testing the students, to decrease sickness, decrease nervousism, to increase the coordination between mind and body, and the improve of society. In the schools in our areas, we have found that we have less lack of absenteeism in the schools by the students that practice transcendental meditation, just less than 3% in compared with 21% that is the normal rate for this. Also, we got more than 87% of students that are finishing their studies in comparison with the almost 87% of the control group. Also, 41% of the students that are meditating show a better mathematical conditions, to solve mathematical problems in comparison with 15% of non-meditators. 37% of the meditators also shows a better comprehension of reading and language in comparison with 70% of non-meditators. And 50% have less problems of lack of attention. For this, we say to the schools that they should practice 2 times a day, every day, for 10 minutes each time. That is our proposal to the schools with which we work. Transcendental meditation activates the prefrontal cortex. As a result, the students have a better and more efficient work of the brain, a thought that with better proposal, no, have a better decisions and a vision of a long time for all his life. In Peru, we have till now reached to 4 universities, 90 schools, around 70,000 students learn transcendental meditation, yogasanas, and pranayamas. Out of them, 12,000 learn the advanced techniques called the TMCD program. And we have several agreements with different institutions, educational institutions in the country. So we have reached with this project to 22 cities, 9 regions. As we can see in this map of the country, the different regions in which we were working or we are working with this project. Between year 1986 and 2022, we reach around 60,000 students. By this moment, we are in around 70,000 students, no? And during this time, we reach 78 schools. Now we are in around 90 schools. And we are seeing in this chart for each year how many students we were teaching in different schools, no? In year 2009, we reached a peak of 7,300 students. And in the next year, 5,200. And in year 2016, 5,300, no? Since 2-3 years ago, we are teaching around between 5,000 to 6,000 students, new students every year. And in this chart, we have for each city the number of students that have learned in different schools. So now we will see some pictures of some students meditating. This school was the first school in which we started. Is called Prescott School in Puno. A very small school, just had 50 students 20 years ago when we started. Now it's having around 300 students. And here are some of the students with their teachers in their meditation and yoga hall. This is another school in the same city in Puno. This school is La Merced School. This is one of the biggest schools in the city of Puno, San Carlos School, with more than 2,000 students. And here we are showing some yogasanas to some school in another city, Chucuito, close to Puno. This is practice of yogasanas in San Carlos School, Pranayama, no? And in Cusco, where we have the Machu Picchu that everybody knows, we have also students practicing here in their traditional dresses, no? And we have very big groups in different small towns around Cusco also, as Acomayo and Urubamba. That is the picture in which we are seeing now. That is an agricultural school. This is the biggest school in Cusco. It's a school for girls, Clorinda Mato de Turner School. There's 5,000 students. This is a school in the north of the country where we have also teaching yogasanas. And this is an orphanage close to Lima, where we taught around 2,000 orphans to practice meditation. This is another school in Callao, close to Lima. They are practicing yogasanas. And after the practice of yogasanas, they practice their transcendental meditation for 10 minutes. This is another big school in Lima, Cesar Vallejo School of 2,000 students. They're practicing here also in their camp. And also we practice with them yogasanas. This is a school in Arequipa, a city at the south of Lima. The principals of the school. And this is a farmers community at 4,500 meters high in the Andes, in La Oroya, close to 5-7 hours from Lima. And this is a small town called Nauta, and you see that totally different environment because it's close to the place where the Amazon River gets birth, in the jungle, in the Peruvian jungle. This is in an orphanage where they are practicing also their meditation. And to them, we apply this kind of test. We apply 3 or 4 different tests. One of the tests that we apply is the one which we are seeing here with around 50 questions to evaluate physically, intellectually, psychologically, and sociologically, how they are improving during the time that they are meditating, and we do several questions, and then we process and we make a report to the school. For example, in this case, in this school, after 3 months of meditation, the student says that 57% that they are less sick than before, that they have less, they have more energy, like 63%, that they are sleeping better, almost 75%, and like that, there are different questions. And we are processing this information with the Maharishi Vedic Research Institute from Australia. We have different researchers, and with them, we prepare the report, we prepare the study, and we present to different important papers and journals in the world. For example, one of our studies was published by the Catholic University in Peru. It's about health and how they behave in the school, And here we have the results of this study that was applied in this farmers community. And in physical health was an improvement of more than 60%, and in cognitive health around 70%, in emotional health more than 70%, and in school performance around 70%, 91 students that were where we applied the test, In another paper, Innova Education, came this another study in which was shown that the students practicing have had a good health and experience and a better performance in the school. This is another study that was published in Latin American Science, Technology, and Society paper, applied to several students about the performance during the COVID time, And we had also an improvement in physical health, cognitive health, emotional health, and school performance. In this other study, we have a confirmatory study about the improvement in health and school performance in around 600 students of different schools in Lima, Cusco, Puno, and Ventanilla. And we got also an improvement in physical health, cognitive health, emotional health, and school performance between 60 to 70%. in the International Journal of Indian Psychology, then came this study about the long practice of the transcendental meditation. No? After their students finish the school, what happens with them after 10, 15 years? And it was shown that they were having also improvements that were lasting for a long time. No? This study in Journal of Latinos and Education show the practice in Aymara students in also several areas. And one of our last studies was the increase of personal well-being. After 6 months of practice of transcendental meditation, the improvement of the personal well-being increased from 69% to around 78%. Also, in this another study is an improvement of personal well-being through the TMCD program that shows that the well-being scores in the personal well-being index increased just in 3 months by 14%. So there are more studies. I am showing just quickly. I think that my time is almost ending, no? But I wanted to put my last 2-3 minutes in this very important study that was published just 1 year ago that shows how big groups practicing transcendental meditation can improve the life of the whole city. No? Maharshi explains that when we have big groups practicing transcendental meditation or the TMCD programming around 1% of the population, then the whole city or the whole country could improve. So this is one of the studies that were made worldwide showing that when we have this 1% or square of root of 1% of people practicing transcendental meditation, improve the quality of life and decrease the criminality. No, we have in Peru through this work several cities with more than 1% of their population, more than 13 cities having more than 1%. Even in some cities, we have 40% of their population meditating. No, so these are very interesting numbers. No, reaching this Maharshi effect. And in some years, we got more than 1% of the population or square root of the population practicing the TMCD program. And there was a study that was published, as I said, a few years ago, the last year in the World Journal of Social Science that showed around 20 different variants in poverty, nourishment, deaths and disappeared people, violence against civilian, pregnant women, etc. And all these were improving when we had big groups of students practicing transcendental meditation. In this chart is summarized all this. In these dots lines in blue, we see how many students were accumulating in the country. No, started to increase in year 95 and started to increase in a very big number since year 2005. No, and when this happened, the levels of poverty in the country were decreasing. No, were decreasing also the levels of undernourishment, increased the access to electricity, the outward mobility of the students, the scientific and technical journals published in the country also increased, the gross domestic products and the export products. In this chart, we can see how in this yellow and here below, how the numbers of students meditating were increasing and how these have an exact correlation with the increase of the economical position of the country. and the decrease of poverty. No, we can see exactly the decrease of poverty in the country, and is exactly with the numbers increasing of groups of students meditating. Here also we see the increase of creativity through the number of patents in the country, the number of scientific papers published in the country, and the number of students specializing in other countries. No? And this increased also is in the moment in which the big numbers of students were practicing meditation and yoga in the schools. Also, we see here the reduction of violence in the country when the groups started to increase, the decrease of disnutrition, undernutrition, and poverty in the country. So we see that Peru also was the country with the lowest inflation in Latin America and continues like that till now, and is between the 20 countries where the happiness was increased more in the last 10 years. So these big groups are having this interesting result for all the country. And one of the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali, Tat Sanithau Vairagyaga, is explaining this phenomena. No? It says, in the vicinity of yoga, the state of unity consciousness, all the bad tendencies, the hostile tendencies of conflicting tendencies are eliminated. So with this, I would like to finish. Sorry if I take, I think, 2, 3, 4 minutes more. Thank you very much for your attention. And I hope that this also can show the power of yoga and meditation to change the destiny of a nation. Peru, 20, 30 years ago, was a country with a lot of problems with terrorism, and this have changed a lot. And we think that is because of power of yoga and meditation in our schools, thanks to the children's meditating.
Thank you so much. Grazie, grazie Javier.
Thank you, Javier.
E attraverso queste diapositive
Through your slides,
siamo un po' tutti incoraggiati a impegnarsi un po' di più,
everybody are improved to commit more.
perché possiamo constatare solo che hai fatto un lavoro di diffusione enorme
Because we can see you did a so great work.
e i risultati dalle statistiche si vedono.
And the results, we can see them from statistics.
E non possiamo che essere felici di questo.
And we can be only happy about it.
Grazie di aver accettato il nostro invito.
Thank you for having accepted our invitation.
Namaste.
Thank you for inviting me.
Bene, passiamo, cara Elisabetta,
And
al
now
prossimo.
we are going to the next.
Ecco, hai già letto qua che viene dalla Polonia.
And we've seen he comes from Poland.
È il nostro caro Christoph,
It's our dear Christoph,
il dottor Christoph Steck,
Dr. Christoph Steck.
che mi fa piacere avere qualche notizia anche su di lui, per questo
May I have
invito,
some news about him, please?
e invito Amra
I invite Amra
a leggerci quello che ha
to read
raccolto.
something about him.
Thank you, Swamiji. Dr. Christoph Steck is my friend, and he's coming from Poland. He's representative of Poland, yeah. He's a senior lecturer at Collegium Medicum at Jan Douglas University in Poland. He is a graduate of the renowned Kaival Yad Hama Yoga Institute, University of Cincinnati, Ohio, USA, Banaras Hindu University, the University of Rajasthan, and Joseph Pilsudski University of Physical Education. For many years, he has been practicing yoga with famous yoga researchers, yogis, gurus, and saints of India. He visited India over 30 times and spent over 10 years there.
He presented many well-received articles on yoga techniques at international conferences in Poland, India, Germany, and USA. He is the author of over 70 scientific papers in international journals and 3 books on yoga, effects of Surya Namaskar, then Surya Namaskar Sun Salutations, and hygienic cum therapeutic techniques of yoga. He is currently working on his habilitation at Jan Lukost's University in Poland. The title of his lecture is Balancing Internal Ecology, Mind, Body and Soul. Please, Dr. Christoph, continue. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, if you can, let me use my screen and my presentation, because someone is blocking it, so I can start.
Now you can start.
Now it is available. Yes. Yes. All right. Let me see. Let me get here in sync with everything. Let me see, because I'm not getting the... Can you see my presentation? Yes, I can see that you can see it. All right. So here is the title. And I am a professor at one of the Polish government universities. It is at Jan Długosz University, the city of Częstochowa here. And here you see the building. So you have a little introduction. Poland is a less known country. Perhaps it is good to understand where it's taking place. Hold on, let me see. Whatever we do for the environment today is neither service nor a great achievement. It is a matter of survival for all of us. We hear a lot of news in politics, and a lot of governments speak about it. So it is not a luxury now, it is a matter of survival. Ecology and human consciousness cannot be separated, though. Only because human beings have become insensitive, we have to talk about saving the world, but it is not only the world understood as outside, it's also the inner world. We know that from yoga teaching, that as it is without, it is also within. Humans need to understand that whether we like it or not, we are reverberating as a part of this whole cosmic existence. Human consciousness is so compartmentalized that we have forgotten there is actually not such thing as the environment. If an individual is willing, he can experience the entire world as himself. It's a very high cosmic experience. Nevertheless, at the highest stages of yoga, like deep dhyan or samadhi, if you are at that level, that experience is nothing strange. You experience yourself as the world, the whole cosmos. It is only because man has not exercised his choice that there is a division between humanity and the environment. Ecology, it is not somebody's work, it is everybody's work. So we have to approach it very differently. That some people may say, okay, I'm not interested in this. You can do it if you like it. No, it is at this point of time, with this pressure of the population, it is everybody's work. And consider, please, the trees and the simple act of inhalation and exhalation. Please note that whatever trees exhale, we inhale. Whatever we exhale, they inhale. Plants are the half of our respiratory system. So it's not only at the meditational level, but it's a very practical, materialistic level. Spirituality is not about looking up or down, as some people could feel, could think. It is about looking inwards. The journey of yoga is the journey inwards into our hearts. The first fundamental fact you find on looking inwards is that you are very much a part of everything around you. Without that realization, there is no spiritual process. And I would suggest, as you follow the steps of yoga, slowly but surely you'll arrive at that point where you will start experiencing the whole world around you, what you felt it was around you, that it is in fact a very intimate part of you. Modern science has established that the whole of existence is one energy. Every particle in our body is in constant communication with the cosmos. Holographic picture, most of you must have heard. So that exactly expresses, that great knowledge, great science of the Vedas. Whatever within, it's also without. Both yoga and Ayurveda are all about working with the forces of nature, which are not just as material energies, but powers of consciousness. This work with nature occurs at both internal and external levels. Internally, we need to balance the forces of our own nature of body, mind, breath, and spirit. Externally, we need to harmonize ourselves with the world of nature and with the cosmic spirit behind it. Each one of us is a manifestation, true, faithful manifestation of the entire universe. And only when we discover the universe within ourselves, we can really understand the real purpose of our life and the universe without. Yoga and Ayurveda define this working with the forces of nature according to various factors, like the 5 elements, Mahabhutas, the 3 doshas, the 7 chakras, different gods and goddesses that themselves reflect powers of nature, from sexuality to power of the consciousness itself. Our own higher nature, called in Sanskrit Atman or Purusha, the true self, or the eternal onlooker within, that is one with the cosmic being, or what Hindu call Brahman, is the goal and focus of this process. Traditional yoga was practiced in retreat in nature, in the mountains and forest, or by the riverbanks, deserts and seashores. Yoga students cultivated gardens, took care of cattle, and learned how to live in the world. This was an integral part of their training and allowed the natural power of yoga to grow within them as a part of their daily lives. Nowadays, we have a different situation. Yoga's connection with nature and concern for the environment is easily obstructed, if not lost, in the modern yoga movement and its urban and commercial orientation. Such a yoga of nature is hard to fit into our modern, hectic lifestyles that have little time or space for something sacred to unfold of its own accord, though this is the real movement of yoga. In the context of the current global crisis, yoga's concern for nature is more relevant than ever. It is a crucial factor in the future of the planet and of our species. This yoga of nature is not just a matter of getting everyone to practice asanas, but bringing a yogic way of integration into how we live, balancing the outer and the inner, nature and spirit, on a planetary level. Yoga is a way of harnessing the secret powers of nature within us to manifest our own higher natural potentials for a greater awareness. This requires a very deep connection with the world of nature in body, mind, heart, and spirit. It cannot be done mechanically or en masse or made into a franchise. It requires an individual orientation to the living world, which is not just human society, but all that is. Out of balance. We have the world, current world is out of balance. Current technology, civilization is easily the most environmentally unfriendly. Global warming, tidal waves, droughts and floods are the expression of it. Epidemic of depression striking young and old, hyperactivity and attention deficit that we observe. Pleasure mixed with happiness. Overstimulated and externally driven, which in turn makes us feel empty and unstable. Culture-dependent prescription drugs for physical and psychological problems or recreational drugs taken for fun, estimates are that 25% of children are taking regular medication and extending to nearly 90% of the elderly. Entertainment culture, when we spend much more time with the media than with nature. Oh, some screen got stuck. Let's see if I can get it moving. Oh, yes. So what is the alternative? Yoga samatva uchyate. Yoga is the state of balance, says Bhagavad Gita. There's many other definitions, but let's look how it developed in the West, more as a personal practice aimed at health and fitness at a physical level. Sometimes it borders on narcissism with examples of personal health, beauty, and happiness, cultivating egos almost to the exclusion of anything else. The conscience of yoga that we find in the great yogis of old does not seem to be much of a factor in yoga today. The idea of a yogic worldview or a yogic critique of society is rarely addressed these days. Great rishis, Swami, founder of Bihar School of Yoga, Swami Satyananda Saraswati, said these important words. You do not have to worry about nature, because nature is an intelligent force which takes care of itself. If man does not protect nature but destroys it, nature will punish him. We spoke a few slides before about it. Yoga, therefore, is a transforming of the inner and outer environments. Our main concern should be taking care and protection of our inner environment, because with our inner environment, we can do real work. It's at the physical level, emotional level, mental, psychic, and spiritual. External environment is only a reflection of the environment within. Nature is all out of balance because of our minds and emotions. First, change and upgrade the quality of your own thinking patterns, emotional responses, and consciousness. The mental and emotional pollution within us is a greater hazard than any external pollution. It has to be cleaned up first before trying to help the world. First, help yourself, and then you are able and qualified to help others. Yogic science is the means to restore our own inner balance and to harmonize the inner and outer worlds. The means to clean up the environmental mess, deeper qualities of peace, love, tolerance, acceptance, and understanding versus the debris of selfishness and desires. Rediscover the true center of balance and transform your consciousness. Well, in fact, consciousness is really all perfect. Sometimes they use English term awareness. So it's only to remove the clouds which cover the true consciousness of ours. Develop an inner wholeness and integrity, which is then projected outwards to the other parts of the whole. Here you see on one slide the way how yoga affects through what means postures, breathing, relaxation, and meditation. One could get diet. Diet is a sattvic diet, very important. And look at the fitness. Flexibility will grow up, little arrow indicating increase of flexibility. Strength also will increase. Coordination and balance will increase. Respiratory function will improve. Self-efficacy will also improve. Then you learn regulation. You learn how to control your stress, emotions, resilience, equanimity, and self-efficacy. Awareness. Attention improves, mindfulness is better, concentration also gets better, cognition, and something we call metacognition at the spiritual level. Now, unitive state, transcendence, flow, transformation, life, meaning, and purpose at the more advanced stages. So global human functionality improve greatly. That you can see down with the arrows pointing out to physical and mental health, physical performance, stress and emotional regulation, awareness, mindfulness increase, metacognition, positive behaviors, well-being, values, life purpose and meaning, and general feeling of spirituality. So these are the basic components, how the yogic practice affects us, our being. By physical postures, more than exercises. Exercises have the element of movement. So if you practice vinyasa, then it would be more exercises. But classical yoga, traditional hatha yoga is postures. Then breathing, exercising, meaning pranayama. Deep relaxation must be there. Meditation, which we understand, focus of your mind, and proper diet. Proper diet, it could be a whole lecture here, but you will see a few slides which will help you to understand. So temporal changes due to yoga practice. Look, you went for a few days of practice. What will you observe? Arousal reduction, physical and mental well-being. After a few weeks or months, depending how frequently you take the yoga class, your mind-body awareness will increase, resilience will increase, and self-regulation. All of a sudden, you will be communicating with your own body much better. And then after a few years of practice, psychological changes will take place and philosophical transformation. Very deep changes. So now I would like to say a few words on optimal peak performance. That optimal peak performance can happen at so many levels. Spiritual, mental, intellectual, physical, depending on what you have in mind. So there is an aspect of the physical practice. I chose dynamic Surya Namaskar, but if you prefer to do other physical activity, I don't know, jogging, yoga classes, maybe playing basketball, volleyball. Also, please don't hesitate to do them. It's better to do whatever than nothing at all. But aspect of the exercising your body, culture of your body is very important. And I would argue with you that dynamic Surya Namaskar is perhaps the best, tested over 5,000 years practice from the Vedic times, part of the Surya Vidya, or the science of the sun, the science of the sun. But notice the percentages. 20% of your optimal peak performance is the exercising aspect. Very, very important is the diet. That's what you input every day. 2, perhaps 3, or maybe 5 times per day. It is so important that you put into your body highest quality food, ecological, organic, and so many other characteristics one would need to consider, not for this short presentation, but just please remember, ultimate diet or super diet is very, very important to build up that knowledge. And the yogic manuscripts very strongly emphasize that. And very much connected with this is Ashtanga Kriyas, or the 8 level of body purifications, removal of toxins and the debris that get connected by quite unhealthy living style, and that includes processed foods and non-organic foods that you could have been fed throughout your life. So these are the percentages. Here, just an argument supporting my reasoning why I would choose, if you have very limited amount of time, why I would choose dynamic Surya Namaskar over any other physical activity. You see, metabolic equivalent of task is a physiological measurement, which is a ratio rate at which persons expends energy relative to the mass of that person while performing some specific physical activity compared to a reference. And look, for example, physical activity, writing at desk, it's only 1.5 mat, walking slowly, 2 mat, mopping or sweeping floors, 3.2, yoga, regular yoga session, asanas and pranayama, 3.5, weightlifting, it's moderate, 5, aerobic dancing, 6, Surya Namaskar with a jump from Krishnamacharya tradition, 7.4, basketball game, 8, rope jumping, much better, 9.8, soccer, professional soccer game, 10.3, but we have measured in our laboratories, dynamic Surya Namaskar would reach up to 16 met, almost unheard of, between 14.5 to 16. That means that in a very limited amount of time, you can have incredible intensity of the practice, and therefore you can make it much shorter. And as we know, most of us are very short on time. So within 10-15 minutes, if you apply that fantastic technique in the morning, you can have enough exercise for your cardiovascular and pulmonary systems. The equation or arithmetic of vitality, you can consider body as biological engine with which transforms energy supplied by nutrients. So vitality, Phi, of a human organism depends on the energy supplied by nutrients, which I indicate by letter E, and minus obstructions. Like any engine has its obstruction, for example, electric motor or fuel motor will lose quite a bit of energy, spending that by heating up. The engine gets very hot, sometimes so hot that you can cook your cup of coffee. The equation is simple. Phi, the vitality, equals E minus O. So vitality can increase either by increasing nutrients intake or by decreasing abstraction. Those are like two wings of a bird. And here, interesting analysis of the very famous manuscripts that the purification practices, kriyas, satkarmas, can be practiced to get rid of the disorders of fat and phlegm. One who enjoys balanced condition of three humors need not to practice it. And the last one, the practice of Ashtanga Yoga is indeed an exercise in futility without the purification of impurities. It does not bring about success, even though practiced for a long time, to the one who is internally and externally replete with toxins. Here, many, many more sutras one could study and understand the deep knowledge of the ancient rishis and why they have emphasized not only the super diet, sattvic diet, but also the ability to remove the debris and toxins from your body. They have to go hand in hand. If you don't, you are very far from greatest yogic achievements. So the modern characteristics of the food, it is so many aspects. Our food is thermally treated, is purified, maybe by what we mean usually removing most valuable parts. It is treated by chemical fertilizer and chemical pesticides, so many additives and preservatives, lack of proper fiber and microbiome. And it results in overeating.
4 p.m.
Eating too oily, too salty, too spicy, sweet and starchy, and on and on. So if you don't correct your modern diet characteristics, you will be creating a lot of amma, what they call, or the debris, the toxins in your body, which must be removed. And the aspects of removal was so important that the ancient yogis created a specialized system of shatkarmas, which in Ayurveda is known under the name Panchakarma. Here are the samples of the debris taken from the colon, from the large intestine. I call it a black cobra effect. Look at this. Look at this. It is stench, immense stench, something which probably resided in your gut for 30, 40 years when it gets so black and so hard as a rock. So Ashtanga Kriyas is a unique system to remove it. It's based on the work of Russian scientists, American and Western scientists, which list you see there, yoga, shatkarmas, and Ayurvedic. The 5 main purification processes are energy field purification, losing up of the body and colloidal liquids purification, colon purification, liver purification, kidney purification, and the second level processes, parasites and pathogenic organism removal, alkaline and acid salts removal, and finally dead and sick cells removal. Cadaveric acid, which is it is an enormous poison. If you go through these procedures, then what do you experience? An unexpected, I'm finishing, that is the final. Unexpected and total rejuvenation, all-encompassing feeling of unusual lightness and fullness of health, experience of overall contentment, bliss, and perfection, and feeling of unusual vitality. Thank you very much. Hari Om.
Thank you. Sorry, only a minute that we need. Oh, sorry, Dr. Christoph, to stop this. So interesting, everything is interesting. You do, tu fai tante belle presentazioni.
It's so beautiful presentation. It's a pity to
Molto
interrupt
interessante,
you.
ma
It's so interesting to
dobbiamo
hear you.
dobbiamo fare i conti con il
But you
tempo.
had to count the time.
Ci devi scusare.
Sorry.
Grazie.
Sorry, thank you so much for your...
Thank you so much, and wishing you all the best, all the European yogis especially here, though I have a feeling that there are some other continents also represented here. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hariom, Hariom.
Hariom.
Ora passiamo al prossimo ospite.
And now you're going to the next guest.
Tutti noi conosciamo il dottor Vikrant.
Everybody knows Dr. Vikram.
L'impegno,
The
il quanto
commitment.
lui si impegna a
How
organizzare.
much he commits to organize.
E devo dire che abbiamo fatto anche tanto lavoro
And I
assieme,
must say we have done so much work together.
un lavoro enorme in questi ultimi
An
anni
enormous work in
e
last years.
anche con un bel successo.
And even with a great result.
Sì. Chiediamo naturalmente, come al solito, ad Amra gentilmente di
And
leggere.
we ask kindly to Amra to read something about Dr. Vikram.
Qualche notizia, sì, grazie.
Yes, of course. Dr. Vikrant Singh Tomar is from India. He is a globally acknowledged scholar, writer, and management consultant hailing from Mahankal Nagari, Ujjain, India. His primary focus of research lies in ancient spiritual wisdom and its intersection with modern living. Dr. Tomar holds the position of director at Project Self INC USA, serves as the convener of United Consciousness Global, and holds board membership with the European Yoga Federation and the Spiritual Council of Africa. An esteemed speaker, Dr. Tomar had the honor of addressing the United Nations headquarters in Geneva on the International Day of Consciousness. Passionate about imperating the timeless wisdom of the Bhagavad Gita, Vedas, and Upanishads, he is deeply committed to spreading spiritual awareness and fostering the belief in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the concept of one consciousness, one being. In recognition of his dedication, he was nominated as the international coordinator to promote Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam in G20 nations. Dr. Tomar is also an accomplished author, having penned the books Rule the World as Krishna Did, published by Outer House Publications, UK, and Vedanta and Life Management, published by Prabhat Publications, India. His writings reflect his dedication to sharing profound insights on spiritual philosophy and life management. The title of his lecture today is Yoga, the Path of Going Beyond. So, Dr. Thomas, please continue.
Please.
Thank you very much, respected Swamiji, dear Amra, and my fellow friends from different parts of the world. It's always heartwarming being with our federation and doing something significant. I'm going to talk about going beyond yoga, and this is what was in mind of respected Swamiji also when we started the series of BeYoga Beyond. So like Lord Buddha always said, that yoga or wisdom is a means. Veda, scriptures, they are the means towards an end. And what is the end? Why do we need yoga? What is beyond yoga? Why do we need that wisdom of Veda, scriptures? What is the purpose of it? As they say, Sat Chit Ananda. Permanent peace and bliss and happiness in life. So today I'm going to talk about a verse of Bhagavad Gita where Krishna defines the formula for permanent peace and happiness.
And this formula is nothing but yoga. The formula combines all paths of yoga: karma yoga, upasana yoga, jnana yoga. So what is beyond yoga? Beyond yoga is achieving our purpose of life. Somebody call it moksha. Some calls it Satchidananda. Some calls it realizing yourself. Swabhava. So what is that verse of Bhagavad Gita? That is a formula for peace. It is chapter 2, verse 71 of Bhagavad Gita. This verse says, Vihayat kaman nisarva puman charati nispraha nirmamo nirankarah sa shantim adhigacchati. Who gets peace? The verse says, Vihaya kaman nisarva. One who leaves all limited bounding desires. Puman charati nispraha. One who walks without attachments. Nirmamo, beyond minus. Nirahankaraha, beyond I-ness. Sa, that person. Shantim adhigacchati, that person reaches, gets peace, permanent peace in life. In scriptures, there is a story that when a person goes after death to Vaikuntha, the abode of Vishnu, then there are two doorkeepers of that Vaikuntha. One is called Jaya, another is called Vijaya. Jaya means one who controls, one who commands, one who has win over himself, one who has win over his own shataripus, the enemies within, the ego, the jealousy, anger, lust, one who has won over that. Jaya. Another is Vijaya, one who has won the hearts of others, has done lots of work of philanthropy. So when a person goes to Vaikuntha, first Vijaya asks, have you done something for others or have you lived only for yourself? What was your life like? Just think about it and tell me. And when the person feels, no, I majorly lived for myself. Though I did something for others, but I was paid for it. So then Vijaya said, no. Then you are not eligible for Vaikuntha, go back. Do something for others. Do some dharma. Contribute. But if you say, yes, I have lived my life of dharma, contributed into many people's life, like Swamiji, then he gets the visa. He goes inside and then he meets Jaya. Jaya is the second gatekeeper. He asks, have you won over yourself, your own 6 enemies within? And if you have won over it, then only you will get the visa to Vaikuntha. So this verse talks about how do you win over yourself? And that way you can contribute into others' life too. So let's understand every word. But before we get into it, there are 4 prerequisites. If we have it, we will understand it better. So as we say, first is Vihai Kamanya Sarva. Leaving all bounding desires. But how can you leave bounding desires? It's not that easy to leave desires, is it? No, it's not. Whatever we do, we have a desire. That's why we do things. But here it says, bounding desires. What does that mean? Bounding desires means the musts in life. This must happen or else I will not be happy. This should happen or else I will not be happy. No must in life. No bounding desires. It means my peace and happiness will not depend on any person, place, or thing to happen. So no bounding desires. But there are 4 prerequisites if we want to achieve this state of mind. First, remember death. Death. People who remember death, they have limited bounding desires. The more we approach closer to death, the desires gets lesser. But when it is the last moment of our life, nobody knows. So that's why I imagine that this moment right now when I'm talking to you, if it is the last moment of your life, think. Giving you 30 seconds to think. Just get into that state of mind. This is the last moment of your life. After this moment, you will not see sun tomorrow, nor the sun will see you tomorrow. Your talks, your thoughts, your philosophy, your positions will become history after this moment. This is the last moment of your life. Now dive deep into this moment and think, what or whom are you missing the most in life? Think about it. What or whom are you missing the most in life at this last moment? When people think about it, think about it. Now you can open your eyes and tell me, what did you think? If you want to write on chat box, you can write. What or whom are you missing the most at this last moment of your life? You know what people say generally. Some talks about their families, relatives, son, kid, husband, wife. Some talk about nothing. Some say that I'm missing myself. But you know, majority of the things which we are surrendered while we live, they don't come to our mind. Neither our job, nor our unfinished works, nothing. Nor some money or any material thing, no. When life faces death, only most important things comes first. As they say, first thing first. Automatically desire reduces. Second, drama. Though it's a drama, there are 2 sorrows in life. One, not getting what you wanted to get. And second sorrow is getting it. One fine day, I was unhappy because I am not able to marry the person whom I love. First sorrow, not getting what I wanted to get. Then I got married to that person after a few years down the line. I'm unhappy because I'm living with that person. 2 sorrows of life. One, not getting what you wanted to get. Second, getting it. It happens. Many people have this experience. Drama, it's a drama. Third is remember the destination. What is that? Peace and happiness. No longing, no belonging. Peace, permanent peace and happiness. Fourth D, development. And that destination will not come automatically. I need to develop myself. That's called sadhana. So death. Second, drama. Destination, development. It will help us to reduce bounding desires. Now afterwards, second is Vihaya kama sarva puman charati nispraha. One who walks without attachment. Nispraha means not sticking. Not sticking to what? First, not sticking to results. Things will happen its own way. Give your best and leave the rest. Not sticking to the results. When we think a lot about results which are not in our control, what we get is performance pressure. Second, not sticking to even actions. Just act as an instrument in the hands of fire, like the flute in the hands of Krishna. Just be like a flute in the hands of Krishna. Let Krishna sing what he wants to play through us. With our best capacity, do whatever, but act as an instrument, act as a instruments in the hand of fire. Like, for example, right now, when I'm talking to all of you, I'm acting. I need to remind myself, just be the instrument in the hands of the higher. Let it flow through us. Third, not sticking to even circumstances. No would, could, should. I wish this could have happened. That could have happened. Would, could, should always leads to misery. It makes us miserable. Let bygones be bygones. So when we are not sticking to results, actions, circumstances, and the fourth is not sticking to emotions. Emotions. I'm feeling bad. It's okay. Don't stay there. I'm feeling sad. It's okay to feel sad. Don't be sad. I'm feeling angry. It's okay to feel angry at times. Don't be angry. Let's not make emotions our being. They come and go like clouds. So not sticking to results, actions, circumstances, and fourth is emotions. Not sticking. Pumana charati nispraha nirmamo nirankaraha. Nirmama. Next word is nirmama. What is nirmama? Nirmama. Mama means mine. Nirmam means not mine. Nothing belongs to me and I belong to nothing. I'm just a traveler. I will come and I will go. Aham etam mama ete. I belong to them and they belong to me. This is an illusion. Remember, we are just co-travelers on this path of life. Cohabitants. Second, be a supporter in others' journey. No, don't try to be a savior. We are just supporters into each other's journey. We are not saviors. Nobody is savior. We will go through our own path of life, our own journey. Our own prarabdha will call us. So, just be a supporter. Don't try to be savior. Nobody can save anybody else. Krishna says in Gita, Uddret Atmanam. Lift yourself by yourself. And have no expectations. Accept, do not expect. So, no belonging. Upanishad says, Vradhakaranya Upanishad, Atmanastu kavaya sarvam priyam bhavati. Whatever we do, objects are dear to me because it makes me happy. Till that particular person, place, thing, and object is making me happy, that person will be dearer to me. The moment that person, place, or thing will not make me happy, it will not be dear to me. The same thing, the same person, I will throw them away. Atmanastu kamaya. For my own self, sarvam priyam bhavati. Everything is dear to me for myself. So we need to understand this. That three things. We are just co-travelers. Give freedom to others. Second, be a supporter, not savior. Third, accept, do not expect. Nirmama, non-belonging. Nirahankaraha, last word, fourth. Nirahankaraha, ahankar means I-ness. Whatever we write in our profile is I-ness. Nirahankaraha. The last one is Nirahankaraha. It means leaving all limited identities. Ahankar means I am this. If I am a Hindu, then I will see the world from a Hindu point of view. So how do I define myself? I will define the world accordingly. If I define myself as a male, I will see female outside. So raga, attachment to everybody who helps me to uphold my ego. Dvesha, I will be against with everybody who will crush my ego. Abhinivesha, I will always try to protect my image. Nirahankara, remove the limited identities. Just be in being. Remove all the labels. And then whatever is left is us. Neti neti. I'm not this, I'm not my name, I'm not my form, I'm not my nationality. Neti, 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 neti. I'm not this, and whatever is left is you. So when a person lives such a life, one, vihaya kaman sarva, no bounding desires, for which remember death, drama, destination, and then start developing for that. No must in life. Second, pumana charati nispraha, non-sticking to results, actions, circumstances, and emotions. Third, nirmama, non-belonging. I belong to nobody, nobody belongs to me. We are co-travelers. Be a supporter, not savior. Accept everything, do not expect. Minimize it, because Atmanastu Kamaya Sarvam Priyam Bhavati. And fourth and last is Nirahankara, without I-ness, I am this or that. When the labels are removed, then one, go and seek forgiveness from anybody whom we have hurt. Two, give forgiveness to everybody who have hurt you. Third, send blessings to everybody. This is how life becomes. We give forgiveness, we take forgiveness, we send blessings, and life becomes a peaceful journey. I'm sure European Yoga Federation with this event called BeYoga Beyond will certainly contribute in creating a better peaceful world. A world of peace, harmony, and togetherness. As Swamiji always say, unity in diversity. Thank you very much, Swamiji.
Thank you to you, Dr. Vikram. Grazie, grazie molte.
Thank you, Dr. Vikram, to you. Thank you so much.
Le tue parole, come sempre, sono illuminanti.
Your words, as always, are enlightening.
Personalmente mi auguro di camminare ancora molto con te.
Personally, I wish to walk with you for a long time.
Per servire insieme i nostri ideali.
To serve together our ideals.
E le cose in cui crediamo.
And things we believe.
Namaste, Dottor Vikram. Grazie.
Thank you so much.
E siamo così arrivati all'ultimo relatore.
And so now we arrive to the last relator.
Cosa dire di questo relatore? Sono un po' imbarazzato perché dovrei chiedere ad Amra di darci delle notizie su questo relatore.
What can I say about him? I feel a little bit shy because, I would like to ask Amra to say something about him.
Adesso io ogni tanto scherzando dico a me stesso
And sometimes joking, I say to myself
che non lo conosco questo relatore.
But I don't know of that.
L'ho detto anche ieri perché
Even yesterday I told it.
Non mi è bastata una vita per conoscere.
One life was not enough to know him properly.
Benissimo, comunque sto scherzando, però
But you know, I'm
Ambra,
joking, and Ambra,
can you
if you want, you can.
take a
Of
little peek?
of course, it's my pleasure. Our dearest Swami Suryananda Saraswati Yogacharya Amadio Bianchi Maharaj is from Italy. Amadio is the president and founder member of the European Yoga Federation, the founder of the World Yoga and Ayurveda community. He is the president of the World Movement for Yoga and Ayurveda, of the International School of Yoga and Ayurveda, CY Surya. Then, vice-president of the International Yoga Confederation of New Delhi. He is also founding member of the European Ayurveda Association, advisor of the United Consciousness Global, member of Global Council of Hindu Leaders, and national coordinator for Italy of the Hindu Acharya Sabha. In January 2014, in Dubai, for an important international conference, he was awarded the title of Ambassador of Yoga and Ayurveda. He operated in Italy, India, Greece, France, Latvia, Lithuania, Slovenia, Spain, Switzerland, Croatia, Portugal, Argentina, Romania, Poland, Brazil, Bulgaria, Germany, USA, Slovakia, etc., etc. He is often present in major congresses as a speaker. His numerous books dedicated to yoga and Ayurvedic disciplines are widespread and used in many schools and associations. The title of his lecture today is The Identification, a Modern and Serious Pathology. Thank you, Swamiji. Please continue.
Before Swamiji starts speaking, would also like to add, he is the person who has inspired everybody in European Yoga Federation and is inspiring people across the planet. Whatever he says, he lives it. And that is the most phenomenal things about him. He is the person who has open and loving heart for everybody across the planet. Welcome, Swami.
You're so kind. All too. You're so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. Spero di meritarmi.
I hope to deserve everything you say.
Il mio tema mi sta appassionando ultimamente
My
molto,
topic gives me a lot of passion
perché io vivo anche spesso per la strada
because I often live on the road
e osservo quello che accade nelle persone.
and I observe what's happening to persons around
E
me.
mi accorgo che ultimamente soffrono proprio di identificazione.
And I understand they suffer about identification.
Facciamo qualche esempio per spiegare che cosa io intendo sia l'identificazione.
To do some examples to understand what I mean for identification.
Immaginiamoci di essere fermi a un semaforo.
Imagine to be still in on a traffic light.
E vicino a noi è arrivata una macchina.
Next to us, a car appears.
E così curiosamente io ho girato la testa e vedo questa persona.
Curiously, I turn my head and I see a person.
Questa persona sta guardando il semaforo.
And this person is looking at the traffic light.
Il semaforo diventa verde.
The traffic light becomes green.
E lui sta guardando il semaforo.
And the person always looks at the traffic light.
Qualcuno suona dietro di lui.
Someone comes behind him.
E lui sta guardando il semaforo.
And he still looks at the traffic light.
E io vicino a lui provoco lo stesso proprio per poter studiare.
And me next to him just provoke and study.
E quindi suonano anche dietro di me.
They dump behind me.
Immediatamente compare in me una storia.
And immediately compare inside of me
Questo signore, per esempio, questo signore è uscito di casa.
This person went out from home,
ma prima di uscire di casa ha litigato con sua moglie.
Before out from his home, he fought with her wife.
Una parte automatica di lui l'ha fermato davanti al semaforo rosso.
And so an automatic part of him stopped him before the traffic
Ma lui
light.
è rimasto identificato nella condizione che ha vissuto prima.
But he was still identified in the condition he was living before.
E il semaforo lo sta guardando, ma non lo vede.
And he is looking at the traffic light, but he's not seeing the traffic light.
Per fortuna siamo fermi ad un semaforo.
Luckily, we are stopped at the traffic light.
Se questa persona fosse in movimento guidando la macchina, gli accade la stessa cosa.
But if that person was moving and not stopped, what could happen?
Vedete che in fondo io lo definisco una patologia.
And so you see how at the bottom I define it a pathology.
Adesso per favore andiamo in una sala cinematografica
And so please go out to a movie room
dove stanno proiettando una pellicola di un famoso regista.
where they are projecting a movie of a famous art director.
Sapete di una di quelle pellicole che si proiettano oggi,
You know, one movie that are projected today, in these days,
violente,
violent,
che provocano paura.
provoking fear and scaring.
Una persona che non è colpita da identificazione
A person that is not shadowed by identification
entra in questa sala cinematografica,
come inside that movie room,
vede il pubblico che si agita e si identifica in quello che sta
and
guardando.
see all people staying there, all public people staying there, that moving and look at them.
E scambia questo qualcosa che sta vedendo come se fosse il presente e la realtà.
And they are exchanging what's happening like if it was reality.
E in effetti, per essere precisi, è un tipo di realtà,
And to be precise, it's a kind of reality,
una realtà presente.
a present reality.
Però queste persone urlano, strepitano, hanno paura, sono spaventate.
But those persons are shouting and crying because they are scaring.
E la persona che non soffre di identificazione guarda le
And
persone
the person that doesn't suffer about identification, look at those people.
e poi guarda queste immagini terribili.
And then look at the terrible images.
E la prima cosa che pensa
And first thing that thinks
che il regista è ammalato,
is that the art director is sick,
che ha qualche problema psichico.
that has some psychic problem.
Forse è l'unico che sa distinguere la identificazione dalla disidentificazione.
Maybe it's the only one that can make a difference between identification and not identification.
E che sa vedere il reale e il non reale.
And can see reality and unreality.
Oggi questa modalità di vita
Today, this way to live
si sta espandendo al punto,
is expanding at point,
e lo abbiamo visto in certi casi, in cui addirittura le masse si identificano.
and we have seen in some case, in some ways that all people identify.
E in questo modo alcune persone possono approfittare
And so in
delle
that
masse.
way, there are few people that can profit to all those great groups of people.
Perché creano una forte suggestione
Because they create a great suggestion.
e le persone seguono.
And people follow.
Vedete? Perché io lo chiamo patologia,
And do you see why I call it pathology?
malattia,
Sickness.
dalla quale bisogna assolutamente liberarsi.
And it's something we have to set free.
E per potersi liberare e prevenire questo tipo di malattia,
And to set free and prevent this kind of pathology,
bisogna svegliare quella capacità
we have to wake up that ability
che la natura ci ha donato
that nature gave us
di
like a gift.
poter essere, invece che divenire le cose che sto guardando, essere spettatore delle cose.
To be instead of the seer, instead of the one who sees, the seer of things that happen.
La cura terapeutica
The cure, the therapeutic cure
può essere un tipo di meditazione,
can be a kind of meditation.
la chiamiamo comunemente così per abitudine,
We call it, it's a habit.
però non è la meditazione, si intende quella vera, quella illuminante, in cui sei solo, non sei neanche guidato.
It's not that kind of meditation. You're alone, you're not guided by someone.
Vi ho detto, è una meditazione di tipo preventivo
It's a preventional meditation
che adesso proviamo a fare.
that we are going to do now.
Adesso gentilmente scegliete una posizione comoda, anche se siete seduti su una sedia, non importa.
Please kindly find a comfortable position, even if you're seated on a chair.
È importante che non appoggiate la schiena sulla
It's
spalliera,
important if you don't put your back on the back of a chair,
perché come sapete lungo la colonna vertebrale scorrono informazioni nervose.
because you know inside our spine flow informations
A una velocità
in
incredibile.
a so fast way.
E se appoggio la schiena rallento la velocità di queste
If
informazioni.
I push my back on the back of a chair, I make those information go slower.
Spesso quando mi capita di guidare delle meditazioni cosiddette preventive, terapeutiche,
Sometimes when I happened to guide a meditation, as we can say, preventive therapeutic meditation,
ecco, appena sentono la parola meditazione, le persone corrono a cercare l'appoggio contro le pareti.
immediately people try to find something to stay on a wall, on the back of a chair.
Per favore non fatelo.
Please do not do it.
Adesso sapete perché.
And now you know why you
Bene,
don't.
adesso chiudete dolcemente gli occhi
And now please close your eyes sweetly.
e vivete questo momento con molta presenza.
And leave this moment with a lot of presence.
Se ci fate caso,
If you can see,
la prima cosa che richiama la nostra attenzione
first thing that comes to our attention
è il corpo,
is our body.
a cui io dedico la mia attenzione.
And I dedicate all my attention to my body.
Anzi, per dargli una condizione migliore lo percorro.
Or I can follow the path to give him a better condition.
Piano piano, dai piedi verso l'alto.
Slowly, slowly, from feet to the higher side.
Facciamo questo percorso insieme, anche veloce.
We can try to do this path even in a fast way.
Io vi nomino delle parti del corpo
I name some parts of your body.
e voi ne diventate consapevoli.
And you become conscious.
E se le sentite a disagio, gli date una posizione più agevole.
And if you feel uncomfortable, find a way to feel comfortable.
Iniziamo.
Now we can begin.
Piedi,
Foot,
caviglie,
ankles.
polpacci,
Mi ricordo.
ginocchia,
Knees,
cosce,
thighs,
parte bassa dell'addome.
lower side of your abdomen.
Poi diventate consapevoli delle mani,
Hands,
delle braccia,
arms,
dei gomiti,
elbows,
delle braccia,
arms,
parte alta dell'addome,
higher side of your abdomen,
torace,
thorax,
spalle destra, spalla sinistra,
right shoulder, left shoulder,
collo,
neck,
mento,
chin,
muscoli della masticazione, i masseteri che di solito sono tirati,
masseter's, mastication muscles,
naso
nose,
con la sua narice destra e la sua
the
sinistra,
right and left nostril,
guancia destra, guancia sinistra,
left cheek, right cheek,
orecchio destro, orecchio sinistro,
right ear, left ear,
zigomo destro, zigomo sinistro,
sigmoid right and left,
occhio destro, occhio sinistro,
right eye, left eye,
tempia destra, tempia sinistra,
temple right, temple left, temple,
sopracciglio destro, sopracciglio sinistro,
right eyebrow, left eyebrow,
il centro fra le sopracciglia,
the center between the eyebrows,
il centro fra le sopracciglia,
the center between the eyebrows,
la fronte,
the forehead,
il cuoio capelluto,
the top of the head,
la sommità del capo.
and the top of the head.
Adesso immaginiamo di poterci vedere dall'esterno.
And now imagine you can see you from outside.
Scoprite che avete questa possibilità di fare da spettatori al vostro corpo.
Discover you have the possibility to be the seer of your body.
Anzi, ripetete voi stessi, io sono spettatore del mio corpo.
And repeat inside of yourself, I am the seer of my own body.
Esercitate questa capacità
Exercise this ability
con molta dolcezza.
very sweetly.
È un dono che vi ha fatto la natura.
This is a gift nature gave you.
Scoprirete che è anche una qualità del vostro sé.
And you will understand this is a quality of yourself.
Sono spettatore del mio corpo.
I am the seer of my body.
Ora, come spettatore, mi accorgo che il corpo respira.
And now, as a seer, I realize my body is breathing.
Il mio corpo sta respirando.
My body is breathing.
Finalmente scoprirò come respira.
And now I will understand finally how it will breathe.
Essendo io spettatore del mio respiro,
Being me, the seer of my breathing.
quindi sono spettatore del mio corpo.
So I am the seer of my body.
E spettatore del mio respiro.
And seer of my breathing, of my breath.
Spettatore del mio corpo e spettatore del mio respiro.
Seer of my body, seer of my breath.
L'aria che entra, l'aria che esce.
Air coming in, air going out.
Spettatore del mio respiro.
Seer of my breath.
E in queste condizioni giuste per poter avanzare in questa esperienza.
And in these right conditions to go through this experience.
Ecco, ora lasciate libere le vostre emozioni.
Now, leave your emotions, set free your emotions.
Per favore, ho detto lasciate libere le vostre emozioni.
Please leave, set free your emotions.
Qualsiasi esse siano.
Which one they could be.
Piacevoli o non piacevoli.
Pleasant, unpleasant.
Drammatiche, non drammatiche.
Dramatic, not dramatic.
Non identificatevi nelle emozioni.
Do not identify inside of your emotions.
Ma provate ad essere spettatori delle vostre emozioni.
But try to be seers of your emotions.
Vi ho pregato di lasciarle libere perché alcune certe volte le nascondiamo persino a noi stessi.
I prayed you to set them free because sometimes we hide emotions even to ourselves.
Ma esse ci sono.
But they are there.
Non abbiate timore, andate a conoscere le emozioni anche non piacevoli.
Do not be scared. Try to go and know your emotions, even the more uncomfortable.
Solo se le conoscerete,
Only if you know them,
le potrete gestire.
you can manage.
Continuate per qualche istante
And go on for a few minutes more.
a lasciar fluire liberamente
And let
queste
flow.
emozioni.
Let these emotions flow freely.
Senza paura,
Without fear,
senza censura.
without censure.
Ora
Now
vi siete guadagnati la capacità
you have gained the ability
di poterlo fare anche con la mente.
to be able to do it even with your mind.
Lasciate liberi i vostri pensieri
Set free your thoughts
e fate da spettatori ai vostri pensieri.
and be the seers of your thoughts.
Ogni tanto potete anche ricordare a voi stessi:
Sometimes you can remember to yourself,
sono spettatore del mio corpo,
I am the seer of my body.
sono spettatore del mio respiro,
I am the seer of my breath.
sono spettatore delle mie emozioni
I am the seer of my emotions.
e non mi identifico né nel mio corpo, né nel mio respiro, né nelle mie emozioni
And I do not identify inside of my breath,
e
inside
nemmeno nei miei pensieri.
inside of my emotions, inside of my thoughts.
Finalmente posso conoscere la natura dei pensieri che abitano nella mia mente.
Finally, I can understand the nature of thoughts that down inside of my mind.
Conoscere significa acquisire la capacità di gestire anche.
To know means to be able to understand your ability to manage.
Ogni tanto fate questa esperienza.
Sometimes do this experience.
Io direi almeno una volta al giorno.
I would say even once in a day.
Se la persona ferma al semaforo
If a person that was stopped at the traffic light
fosse stata capace di essere spettatore dei suoi
would have
pensieri,
been able to be the seer of his thoughts,
non gli accadeva di essere identificato e di non riuscire a vedere il semaforo.
he was not able to identify and do not see the traffic light.
Non è questa la condizione in questo convegno.
This is not the condition in this symposium.
Ho voluto solo fare un brevissimo e piccolo esempio
I wanted to do just to give just a little example
perché voi acquisiste questa capacità.
because you could be able to comprehend and have this ability,
l'abilità di svegliare lo spettatore che sta dentro di voi.
the ability to wake up the seer that is inside of you.
Grazie di avermi seguito in questa piccolissima esperienza.
Thank you so much. You follow me inside this small experience.
Spero che abbiate compreso la mia buona fede
I hope you have understand my good way.
e per indirizzarvi verso la via del risveglio della consapevolezza.
And to address you towards the way of consciousness,
dove lo yoga è maestro in questo.
where yoga is master.
Ora gentilmente aprite pure gli occhi
And now be so kind to open your eyes.
e ci avviamo verso la conclusione
And we are going to conclude
di questo meraviglioso simposio, come
of
l'hai
this
chiamato tu.
wonderful symposium.
Oggi ci ha regalato, come ieri del resto,
Yesterday, today as yesterday, we had a gift.
Ci ha regalato questi bei momenti,
These wonderful moments, beautiful moments.
la conoscenza che generosamente tutti coloro che hanno parlato hanno voluto donarci.
So much knowledge everybody gave us. They gave us from the heart.
Per tirare le somme va bene.
And so we can say.
Ieri abbiamo avuto qualche momento di incertezza.
Yesterday we had some moments everything was not so okay.
Per i quali vi chiediamo scusa, piccoli
For
momenti.
those we ask you sorry.
Oggi la giornata è andata grazie all'abilità anche del nostro regista,
And today,
è andata meravigliosamente bene.
even because the ability of our director, everything went so
E
properly.
qui noi,
And
in questa
now,
sede,
here,
siamo
this place,
molto contenti.
we are really, really happy.
E sinceramente, Elisabetta, ti senti stanca?
And sincerely, do you feel tired, Elisabetta?
Mi risponde?
No.
E neanche io.
I don't feel tired at all.
Gaetano, ti senti stanco?
Gaetano, do you feel tired? No.
No.
Never Gaetano.
Perché oggi abbiamo, perché si riceve molta energia anche dagli altri.
Because we receive a lot of energy from other people.
E saremo anche disposti a ripartire, io sì.
And so we would like to begin again another time.
Comunque grazie ancora a tutti. Per favore adesso,
Thank you to
prima che
everybody.
chiudiamo, aprite i vostri video.
And before we finish, please open your screen.
Che così vi vedo in faccia, ci possiamo fare un saluto.
So we can see on our face and we can send our greetings.
E ringrazio tutte le persone che hanno partecipato nel pomeriggio.
And I say thank you to all persons that participate in the afternoon.
E inizio naturalmente da Amra.
Beginning from Amra.
Non la ringrazio solo per la presenza di oggi,
I do not say thank you to her for the presence today,
ma per tutto quel lavoro che hanno fatto dietro le quinte.
but for all work that was made backstage.
Insieme poi anche il fatto di leggere i curriculum.
They work to read the curriculum.
Insieme a Gabriella.
Together with Gabriella, Elisabetta. Daniela.
Ne manca una?
No, four. Amra, Elisabetta, Daniela
Fantastico.
e Gabriella.
Grazie a queste speciali persone, grazie a Elisabetta
Thank
che
you.
ci ha fatto che
Thank
mi ha
you.
fatto da interprete.
For the translation.
Grazie a Gaetano, io ho voluto
Thank
che
you to Gaetano.
aprisse questa finestra sul gruppo che lavora qui.
I wanted to open the window to the person that working here.
diciamo in questa piccola sede, su questo
In
tavolo.
this small place around this table, you can
Ieri,
see us.
ieri ci abbiamo passato ben 9 ore qua.
Yesterday we stayed here for 9 hours.
Oggi un po' meno.
Today just a little bit less.
Comunque siamo felici, desidero ringraziare le persone che
And
hanno
I must say thank you
parlato oggi.
for people that
Krasimir
today.
from Bulgaria,
Krasimir from Bulgaria,
Sibel Surel dalla Turchia,
Sibel Surel from Turkey,
Javier dal Perù,
Javier Ortiz from Peru,
Dr. Krzysztof dalla Polonia,
Dr. Krzysztof Stek from Poland,
Dr. Vikram dall'India,
Dr. Vidya from India,
Swami Suryananda from the sky,
Swami Suryananda from
I don't know where,
from somewhere in the
from
world.
Madame Deva,
From Akash,
from Akasha, from Madame Deva. Okay, thank you so much. We are so happy. If somebody want to tell something now, you open all the microphone. Huh? Is it possible? If you want to tell something, please. Bad or good, express you. Okay? Open all the microphone. You can open, or no? Or are you? You can open the microphone, all the microphone, please.
Yes, I think mine is open.
Okay.
Swamiji, thank you very much for the wonderful event, for the wonderful organization. It was amazing to collect all these bright people here to express their opinion, to share their knowledge. It was very interesting. Thank you very much for your devotion, Swamiji, and for all efforts that you do for development of yoga. Namaste.
Thank you to you, Krasimir. Thank you. Some other people, open up the microphone. I saw.
Thank you very much, Swamiji, for bringing all of us together, collecting us, guiding us, inspiring us. And I'm sure under your leadership, European Yoga Federation has a long way to go. Om Shanti.
Thank you. Om Shanti, Dr. Vikram, Gudrun.
Yes, a big thank you also from me. I hope I can be heard. These were really incredible 2 days, so inspiring, so enlightening, and the depth of knowledge and the sincerity of each contribution. It was so impressive. And I will leave this Congress really with so much love in my heart and so much gratefulness also for you. And we will continue, and I'm happy to be part of this family. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Thank you, dear Gudrun, and welcome between us. Gisa.
Thank you, Amadio, for this meeting that every year we can participate with this. It's very important for us and for the yoga.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you, Gisa. Thank you, Pedro Pastor, Dr. Pedro Pastor. That is, you sta camminando in campagna.
You're walking in a country place. Inside.
He's walking his dog.
Now,
Fantastic.
Only a moment I am in my home and stay with my dog because all weekend it's only at home.
Okay.
Yes, I am working.
Thank you, Doctor.
For the country. Only thank you very much for this meeting. Very especially for the secretary for this organization. It's for me one honor to be one member of this great family, the European Yoga Federation. Only best wishes, all my hair with us. I hope be very, very much, very, very large time in this family. Thank you for all.
Thank you to you for your presence, Dr. Pedro Pastor. Sibel?
Yes, it was great for me. Thank you. Really a big pleasure to be all of you with you together. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You are so sweet. I see, Baba
And now
Nan.
I think my teachers are coming.
Yes,
Yeah.
I see, Baba Nan.
Them.
And Madame Lourdes Chabu, can you open, please? Open your microphone.
Yes.
You miss me.
Hi, dear Amadioji. Our heart is with you.
Thank you.
We had yesterday and today we have a teacher training course started the whole day, so that's why I were not with you, but our heart is with you.
Thank you so much. I repeat, Baba Nan, you miss me.
Of course.
I think you miss to all.
That's why I wanted to send Sibel Suel to represent us at least in your presence. I am sure you had a great festival.
I appreciate so much that you are here now.
We are happy to see you, Amadioji. We will talk again, I hope. And you have a nice friend beside you. We haven't met. I don't know who it is. A nice lady there.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is Elisabetta.
Elisabetta.
Is my interpreter.
Wonderful. Nice to see you too. Nice.
Is yoga teacher. Everybody here is yoga teacher. A practice or practice.
Yeah. Good. Wonderful. We will see you somehow, Amadioji.
Oh, bye.
Maybe in Italy, who knows?
Bye.
God bless.
Swa, please, Swa, you want to tell something?
I just wanted to say hello and thank everybody. Give my deep thanks from the bottom of my heart to everybody.
Our heart with all of you. Nice to see you again. All the best on your great work.
Amra, one time more, thank you for all the work that you did. You and Gabriela, thank you so much.
All of you for participating on this great event, and I'm really lucky because I'm part of this group, because here in this group is yoga knowledge is rising every day. And thank you to all.
Thank you so much. Ok. Yadranko G ha avuto questa idea che ognuno scrivesse così era lo yoga per lui.
Yadranko Ji had the idea to say people to write something what they think about yoga.
E allora noi abbiamo preparato le diapositive con tutto quello che ognuno di noi ha detto.
And we have prepared the slides, and we can see what everybody said about what he thinks about yoga, what is yoga for him.
Con questa proiezione di diapositive si chiude il nostro evento 2025.
With these projections of slides, we finish our event of 2025.
See you next year.
See you next year.
Ambra, prepare you to work next year too. Okay? Ciao.
Bye.
Bye to all.
Bye.
Bye.